What's happening, chat? And welcome, everybody, all you viewers, followers, and of course, those of you that are just stopping by. Welcome to EOD&D Saturday here on Final Roll TV, a high-order entertainment studios production where a bunch of us unhinged EOD techs, warriors, and weirdos gather around to play the world's greatest role-playing game, Dungeons and Dragons!
Dungeons and Dragons.
Whether you are a civilian, wear a headset or uniform, or you're just somewhere in between, you have a story to tell, and we're all looking for that next final role to play in the next chapter in the next story of our lives. And as I always tell you, chat, your story never ends with your final roll. Say it with me. It just begins again.
Begins again.
All right. So here we are.
All over.
Here we are. EOD&D Saturday upon us once again. The biggest announcement that we have coming from our production studio is supposedly, as I sent you guys in our text, our group text, the Great Snowpocalypse of 2026 is supposedly supposed to happen this weekend. Let's be honest, I really doubt that much shit's gonna happen, but everybody here in Georgia is fucking panic buying literally everything right now. So in the very, very unlikely event that it starts snowing sideways and the stream randomly cuts off, it's because we lost power. However, I don't foresee that being an issue today because it actually doesn't look that bad out and it is not cold enough to snow. And currently it is not raining. So we should be good. We'll see what happens tomorrow. So you know what? Fuck it. Who knows?
You anger the gods with that statement.
Who gives a shit, right? Anyway, that's pretty much what we have going on right now. Biggest one for us for the flower, focus, and foam side, my wife's homesteading, up-and-coming homesteading business. We're up to 8 eggs a day now, right?
Nice.
Hell yeah.
You know your mic is muted, right? I did not.
I just ate 3 eggs.
I said, put your headphone in, unmute your mic. That's fine.
Well, we're at 6 on average, 8 was our high this week.
Can you guys hear her?
6 on average,
Barely.
8 with the high this week.
Perfect. As long as she's transmitting in Discord. We were having some mic issues last stream, but hopefully those got fixed. Perfect.
I can
Anyway.
mainly hear her through your mic.
You can hear her.
Yeah,
through
that's
my mic?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's how I heard her.
I didn't turn the mic on.
What is going on? Why is
Okay,
that?
now we're hearing her through both.
Now you heard her through hers?
Yeah.
Okay, you just have to talk into your mic, babe. So it registers. Are you though? Kind of.
Here, I'm gonna turn her up a little bit.
Anyway, anybody else have any quick announcements before we jump into tonight's episode of The Misadventures of the Mighty Misfires?
Cameron's
Nah.
pregnant.
Sid, Cameron's pregnant? Cam, you got knocked up? Katie, you knocked up Cam?
Oh,
Nice.
God.
It was kind of a seahorse type deal, you know.
With a
love
giant
it.
strap on.
I absolutely love it. All right. If there's nothing else going on, then let us get down to The Misadventures of the Mighty Misfires here on EOD&D Saturday. So, excuse me. Let me get the music going real fast like. So, we last left off with this intrepid band of scoundrels and misfits known as the Mighty Misfires. You guys finally decided to leave the fortification of Candlekeep, the great fortress / library, the biggest knowledge or biggest trove of knowledge in all of Faerûn. Going about your day, you took it upon yourselves to begin the long process of trying to free a air genie known as Gazar Azam from his imprisonment within a tome of some type of wizard by the name of Zikran. He informed you that the enchantment that is keeping him imprisoned that Zikran must still be alive due to the enchantment still keeping Gazar Azam trapped within this very large tome. And he asked you to check out Zikran's last known location, his seaside laboratory, which is roughly about 2.5 to 3 days south of Candlekeep, somewhere on the coastal area of the actual Sword Coast. So you all set out. The first day, not a whole lot really happened. The biggest thing that got you guys was as you were leaving Candlekeep, it began to actually snow, which is wild because we're currently in the middle of Midsummer within Faerûn. So immediately, Link, you dropped your cannon and you were preparing for combat, as you have known that when the weather patterns turn weird, the wild hunt was usually not far off. the wild hunt's about to show up in Georgia.
God.
However, as you all prepared your various defenses for a knowing long and hard battle against the spectral riders known as the Wild Hunt, Link, you had one of the Avowed grab guards, as many as they can, as quickly as they could, and Kalen, the Gatewarden, came up to you along with 3 other Avowed mages, and you explained to him the premise of what you thought was going to happen. But nothing did. In fact, it all seemed just eerily and spookily silent. So you decided to leave the confines of Candlekeep while the snow was still coming down, informing Kalen, the Gatewarden, that if they were going to attack, they're most likely going to attack you guys and not necessarily Candlekeep. Therefore, you wanted to bring the fight away from this massive trove of knowledge. So as you moved out and began making your way down the coastway, down south of the coastway, on the coastway, the attack never came. Even with the weird weather patterns and the warmer temperatures mixed with the weird snow atmosphere, everything seemed semi-normal. So you decided to just move on with your day and continue on south toward where you hopefully can find Zikran's seaside laboratory. And during which your travel, you met 2 wandering travelers on their way to Baldur's Gate. And after a few little quick conversations, you guys exchanged pleasantries and kind of just went about your separate ways. However, a few of you were under the suspicion that was more sinister than what it seemed to be, but nothing out of the ordinary happened. As you continued down south, soon you found the ruins of what was once some type of cutter-type ship, and upon exploring said ship, you found the remains of a few clues of the possibility of where the ship came from, its origins. However, due to a very, very determined goblin druid in his determination to honor his goddess Talona, he sped up he sped up the decay process of what was remaining of this ship. And even though you did find a few clues, it unfortunately limited your time there that you could search any longer as the ship began to crumble around you. But, Porkchop, you managed to find a small goat trail hidden within the foliage that actually led to a outcrove of the beach where the actual Sea of Swords is. And from there, after a few close calls and a few slip and tumbles, you guys managed to get down onto the beach, look around for a little bit before you decided to head back up the way you came to camp for the evening. And fortunately for you, your evening rest was unmolested as you guys went about your various tasks for who took watch. And now that brings us to the next day of your travel. As you guys pack up camp, the sun is out, the birds are cawing, you hear the gentle waves off in the distance of the Sword Coast, and all in all, the weather itself seems very pleasant for a midsummer day, midsummer morning, I should say. Mighty Misfires, what would you like to do?
Wake up, make breakfast, and keep headed south. Unless
Yeah.
anyone
We
else
have
has
a
got
mission.
Yeah.
Your bacon.
Barely. Say that again. It's okay. Uh huh. Mhm.
Which is a seaside laboratory,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
So I didn't hear that last time. So we have now left the seaside, and if we're on mainland again, going in a different direction. So
No, we're we're only one day away from Candlekeep. This thing is in the shadow of a lighthouse, about 2 to 3 days south of Candlekeep, along the coast. So we, at minimum, still have one more day of travel.
okay, I was gonna say we could just ask. Can we ask the genie and be like, bro, are we going in the correct direction?
I
I mean,
think
we could
we
crack
were.
open the book and talk to him, but he said it was like I think 2.5 day travel south, and we've only been on the road for one day, and we're taking the southern route.
We went inward to inland to find shelter.
A little bit, yeah, but it's not like we went back in 10
Mhm.
miles inland.
Yep. So we can go back
We,
out
we
and.
we just didn't want to be on the beach
Mhm.
during a storm. Like that was just bad juju.
I'm just concerned that that strip of beach that was like described, like where the kelp stops,
Hmm.
is like the direction we're supposed to be headed for this seaside. It just triggered in my head when he was like recounting everything. So that's why I'm like,
Hmm. We should be good. I mean, without looking, I, do we have a copy of the map in our shit? I don't think we do. But I'm assuming this
Not
road
I.
travels reasonably along the coastline. Does the map show it?
it just popped in my head. So I'm just like, are we going the correct direction? Bowen, go lay down.
Yeah, we should be good.
Yes. Yes, I think we are.
So,
That was my 2 cents.
what do you want to do, Mighty Misfires? The day is yours. By the way, chat, I found my pencil that you saw me look for 30 minutes last session. I did, in fact, find it.
Yeah.
The DM's second greatest weapon is the pencil.
Huge.
dice. Or
I think we continue down the coast.
Yeah, we're gonna keep headed south.
I'm gonna collect some kelp. Maybe we can find a dead fish. That'd be really cool. Ooh, or a washed up whale. I heard those smell really bad.
You got 20 minutes.
Well, I mean, we could just throw a pork chop into the water and then have him swim back, and it'll be like a washed up whale.
I mean, if you think you can throw them in, I'm not helping.
Oh. Hey, pork chop, go in the water real quick. Oh, I think pork chop's already dead.
Okay, I guess we're headed south.
Okay, let's head south.
All right, we're headed south.
All right, headed south. What pace are you traveling at?
Moderate.
Normal?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So, since Link, Kithri, and Squeege are the only three paying attention right now, two of you may roll a perception check just to see what all is around you and to kind of keep watch as you travel in the southern direction while still maintain. Are you?
Hold on, Katie.
Let me rephrase that.
Ooh, I rolled in that one.
Are you staying on the road or are you going to the coast?
We're gonna stay up on the road. Can we see the coast from the road? Like, I'm assuming it's not like 10 miles inland.
So I would say, for the purposes of, do you have the map?
Hold on. It might be somewhere in the 20 different tabs I got open here. Here we go. Items. Relevant references. Got a map of salt marsh and relevant references, but not a map of Le Sword Coast.
Hang on.
Her mic is not working. Okay. But Cam is and she can't figure out what's happening with her mic.
Okay.
So she has a question. It's just because we text me.
Okay.
But she can hear me.
Okay. Most likely, it's probably a setting either in Discord or your computer.
But she said she's pushing G, but it's not highlighting green to talk.
Oh, she has it on push to talk? Yeah, that's push to talk. I mean, best I can think of is open mic. Take it off push to talk. Anyway, as long as you can hear me, that's fine. That's more of what I. Okay, that. Every time on Final Roll TV, ladies and gentlemen, there's always some type of technical difficulty. It's what makes us us. And just for the record, everything that we post on YouTube is unedited. I do not edit our videos. I post them with the raw, uncut shit that goes right with every stream. So,
Nice.
She already tried taking it off of push talk.
then I have no idea. Oh, I heard something.
Do you hear me?
Hey.
Yeah.
Am I back?
Yeah, we can hear you
Looks
now.
like it.
Yay! Yay!
All
Okay.
right.
I'm so proud of you figuring it out without
Thank
Air
you.
5. All right. We got that all situated.
Situated.
Hey, there's the Mr. Poop Master.
I was pooping.
I bet you were. Okay, so now that we got everybody back.
Okay. Pork chop,
Okay.
jump in the water.
Okay, now what?
All day. You see that beach over there? All the way over there. We're not near it, but go all the way over there and jump in the water. No questions.
No questions.
I'm gonna bear hug Squeege.
Let go!
I love it.
And then I'm gonna jump in the water with Squeege.
Okay, so
Oh god, that's
for,
great.
Just for reference, you are not near the water.
And then I'm gonna run my
It's a little trek over there.
chubby butt all the way to the water with Squeege in tow.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to fight it, but
are you dragging
I'm
Squeege
very
with you?
small.
Yep.
Okay.
Can we still get a perception check?
We'll get to that in a second. All right. So then, for that, what I need you to do, my friend, is I need you to roll an athletics check at disadvantage because you're about to go back down that same small zigzagging goat path that is covered in kelp.
First roll 5.
Ooh.
Second roll 11.
Well, 5 it is because it's at disadvantage.
Yeah.
All right, so. Oh, I love it. Let me rub my eyes real fast because this is going to be funny. Okay, so, pork chop. As you begin to descend down the same goat path that you went down with very little issues last go around, because you're so excited grabbing Squeege with you, and as you're running, you look back and smile at Squeege, and as you do, you misstep. And that misstep causes you to start to stumble forward to where your next step is on nothing but kelp, and you feel your foot just give out from underneath you. And as you go tumbling down,
Oh no.
with Squeege in tow, Squeege, if you would like to make a dexterity save, I will allow it.
18. Oh, okay.
18. Okay, very well. As you begin getting pulled forward, Flute is, or I'm sorry, I'm always, there's always going to be at least one time I'm gonna
excuse
say
me.
Flute. Yeah, pork chop. Instinctually, you let go of Squeege's hand because you are about to go ass over tea kettle down this little goat path. And Squeege, as pork chop lets go, you're able to use your finesse of being a small goblin druid and manage to kind of sink your toe claws into some of the kelp, keeping you from actually falling. Meanwhile, Porkchop, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you go ass over tea kettle down this goat path, but you do find yourself smack dab on the beach once again.
Squeege, come down here.
No, you fell. Hey, Link, that's the beach whale.
That is exactly what the rest of you see.
I get up and dust myself off. and I
God
say,
That's a
damn
good
it, that was
start
actually
for
a
the
good.
session, boys and girls.
That was actually a good joke, you idiot.
Are we going to the water, Squeege?
No.
Then why do I have to go to the water?
No, you no, you don't have to go in the water anymore. We already saw what we wanted to see.
Oh, you fucking shithead.
Porkchop, as you get up, wiping some of the kelp off your face, you do manage to kind of look around just a little bit, and what you see before you is actually a very beautiful sight. Very reminiscent of the Emerald Coast, like Destin and Fort Walton Beach, because that's the easiest reference that I can give you since that's where you actually met. But yes, you see very, very crystal clear water, very, very white sandy beaches, but there are plenty of, bigger and smaller pebbles, very rocky, but still very sandy, very beautiful. But what gets you the most is the clearness of the water, because growing up where you did, Porkchop, most water was actually very murky, or very muddy, and it was very, very hard to see literally anything outside of maybe a few centimeters. This, if you actually stood at where the waves are breaking, you could probably see down into the water, and the higher you would go, you'd be able to see some of the underwater-esque of these crystal clear waters.
Ooh, this is nice.
Okay.
I want to take my shoes off or boots off and go into the water.
Very well. You take your boots
Waiting.
off and you feel the sand between your toes as you begin to walk out to where the waves are just lapping back and forth, back and forth. The water itself is actually surprisingly not that cold for this time.
This is real nice.
He's going back to his people. We should probably stop him.
What people?
The whale people.
Oh, you fucking shithead.
Does that feel nice?
You know what? And I start swimming.
Wait, it was only a joke. I didn't think it was real.
How far out do you want to swim?
Just like a little bit to where like I'm waist high and I start going under the water and I come up and I'm like "Boo!" and then like like lean over, fall over.
Fair enough, fair enough. You're staying at waist
I'm
height?
speaking whale. Waist height.
Easy enough. So you paddle around, kind of doggy style because this is a kind of
Doggy style?
Yes.
Uh,
Doggy style.
I'm turning to Kid
Why are
3.
your
I'm
cheeks
like,
getting so red?
I'm turning to Kid 3. I'm just pointing out in the water as he's like going up.
Doggy paddle. Yes,
Is it nature beautiful?
The best.
Ah.
10 out of 10 recommend.
10 out of 10 you'd recommend doggy style?
Yep. I said what I said.
Stand on business.
That's the new dogfish.
Ah. That's our new quote of the day.
Swimming doggy style.
10
Doggy
out of 10
style.
would recommend. Yep. New quote of the day. Make that a t-shirt. Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing? Do you also, for the rest of you that are watching on top of the small, I would say, that's not quite a cliff, but like the Overwatch.
they better be watching doggy style.
Wait,
The rest
what are
of
you doing with that fish?
Are the rest of you descending to the beach to partake in the festivities, or are you hanging out on top of the small outlook?
I'm on the outlook. I'm looking at all this shit happening and be like, these are a bunch of weird ass people, man.
It's a nice beach day. We should enjoy it. I mean, and then when the snow comes back, then we can leave.
I'm chilling on a outcrop watching these idiots fuck around while I'm tinkering with my prosthetic.
Can
I'm
I?
gonna try to find some berries. I want to find some blackberries. My stash from home is running low.
Blackberries on the beach, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, it can happen. Okay, open your mind.
Very well.
I can help you.
I would like you to roll a nature check, please.
Like the druid might actually be able to do something like that, but
He's currently busy recommending 10
Also
out of 10
true.
doggy style while Porkchop paddles doggy style.
Can I see fish in the water? Like, can I see through the water?
make a
See
perception
what? Oh,
I'm
hell yeah.
enjoying the beauty of aquatic life as I watch pork chops.
I got a
float in the water.
19. Luckily, my nature's +4.
Nice.
My perception check is 24.
With the one set guys, just trying to even out the sound of Reggie's profile so it doesn't get a whole bunch of feedback. Okay, Porkchop. You do, in fact, see, as you're swimming around, kind of jumping, woo, but staying waist deep, you do spot, kind of off in the distance, what looks to be a few fish that kind of swim up, and then as you move just a little bit, they swim away. They looked very like pink, silverish in hue. Not quite sure how big, but in order for you to see them more closely or try to interact with them, you would have to actually swim out beyond the waste. For you, Maze, as you gather your wits and you look around at some of these smaller bushes, you do not, in fact, spot any type of black marks. However,
I love however.
you do spot what looks to be some type of berry. It is white in nature. And as you look at it a little bit more closely, you see that they come in clumps of 5.
5 is good. Lumps of 5 is good. Okay. You know what? I'm thinking that I should just give one to Pork Chop, just to try. You know.
Denied. I'm in the water.
Are you picking said berries? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because why not?
How many do you want? There's quite a few. Like this is obviously one of those.
Then I'm picking 20.
20? Okay.
You said there's a few of them. So
there is.
20's.
There are plenty of small little clumps.
Alright, 20 it is. Sir.
I would say, as far as size-wise, they are about the same size as the blueberry.
Even better.
Just for reference.
I'd like to join the festivities.
You would like to join the festivities? So you're
Yes, on the ocean.
very well. So I would like you also roll an athletics check, please, to see if you fall on your ass going down this little boat path.
Hey, Kithri, before you leave, take one of these berries and give it to Pork Chop.
Okay.
Okay.
I take the berry.
Okay.
Is it athletics?
Oh.
That's good.
I'm swimming out into the water.
No.
11.
Okay. So, as you also begin to descend this small goat path, what essentially passes for sandals gets caught by one of the kelp strands, and you can feel the ooze and slickness of the kelp between your toes, which really freaks you out for some reason. And as you go to move your foot away quickly, your other foot kind of buckles underneath you, and you begin to tumble down said little goat path. And I need you to make a dexterity save, please.
Ryan, you should have rolled for me, baby.
Okay. So as you kind of tumble, you manage to actually catch yourself, taking only 3 points of bludgeoning damage, but you do land on your feet/knees instead of actually landing face first into a mouthful of kelp, like food.
Oof.
But you are currently on the beach.
Oof. I would like to go see if I could see what is past that little area where there was all the kelp, and then there's just suddenly no kelp on the
Yeah,
beach.
the one that you guys saw yesterday. Okay.
Yeah.
So you meander over that way. And pretty much what you see before you is, as you see these different areas of all this kelp and broken seashells, and imagine Hood Canal. That's essentially what the beach kind of is, right? But more further along. For those that don't know, Hood Canal is a place in Washington State where we used to go get oysters.
You're an oyster.
Sometimes. But the beaches are
You're fine.
very nice. The water itself is not very nice, but so what you see is, as you move around a little bit farther down, I would say maybe about 20 feet or so from where you see all the festivities with Pork Chop and Scooch happening, you're greeted with this not quite wide open area, but it is more of a flatter area that almost seems to be dug into the levee. I guess it's levee cliff area. like naturally erosion and not man-made per se, but from there you do see almost a decent sized like half circle of where you see just nothing but pure sand, some small scatterings of seashells and some small pebbles, but there doesn't really seem to be any kelp. And kind of looking around, you kind of get the sense that the tide doesn't really go much past that.
And what do I see past it?
So you're actually looking.
Like-
This would be looking toward where the kind of cliff area is, or where the coast is. So you're like looking into a cliff. Does that make sense?
No, because I'm thinking beach,
Yeah.
right?
So,
Ocean.
So if you did a 180, now go path, right? So now
Okay.
you
And cliff.
go path cliff. That's where all the kelp and all that shit is. So the tide goes up that way, right? So as you walk down south, about 20 or 30 feet, around like a small little outcropping, is this area that goes up a little bit, and you see this semicircle that's kind of eroded into the cliff. That's the term I was looking for. Eroded into this cliff area where it doesn't look like the tide actually touches that, or it's been cleared out.
I'm gonna go head that way.
So you head on into this eroded, and what you see is pretty much exactly. It doesn't look like the tide gets that much higher from where this sits.
But there's no like path continuing on.
I mean, there's no real path. This is again eroded into the cliff, but the beach continues on to the south. So you're walking south, and then you look to your left. You see this outcropping, eroded area, right? That has like this nice sand and what looks to be not very much kelp, if any at all. Then you look back down south, and the beach continues. It's like you're walking along the beach, and you just happen to look down.
Okay. Yeah.
So, Mighty Misfires.
I'm still sitting up there laughing at all this bullshit. Yeah, I'm still working on my prosthetic and tinkering around with just all my different gizmos and gadgets and shit, and just chuckling the entire
Link is
time.
playing with his toys.
Yep, I'm watching all this. I am gonna send you a message though, real quick.
Pork chop. Are you swimming out?
Yes.
All right. I'd like you to roll an athletics check, please.
Oh fuck. 14.
14. All right. As you begin to swim out, you feel the ground kind of drop out beneath you. Not like it just drops, but you feel as though you're on your tippy toes. So you go from waist to nipples to chin, and you're basically on your tippy toes at this point, and then you feel the ground just suddenly stop. And you're like, oh, I should probably actually start swimming. So between your very interesting swim style of doggy style and breaststroke, you do manage to actually swim out, I would say, roughly 30 to 40 feet away from the last point of contact of the ground. And you are currently wading and treading water, swimming around just a little bit in a deeper area.
I'm gonna try and catch some fish.
Okay, go ahead and make another perception check to see if you can even find any.
Perception. I rolled a 21.
Easy enough. Okay, so as you begin to look around, you do spot just a few bits of movement from what looks to be some type of silvery-esque fish, but they are actually incredibly quick. And as you swim out to kind of meet them a little bit, you find yourself looking around, and you see a smaller type creature that is translucent in nature, with these long tentacles coming out of its body, and you can actually see through it. And inside this translucent membrane, you see what looks to be just small little pinks and hues of some type of nervous system or like innards is the best way I can describe it. And as you look around, and now that you have spotted one, you realize that there's actually multiple of these small little translucent animals beginning to just kind of form up and show up around you.
Oh shit.
You think he catches his food by opening up his mouth really big and just kind of like letting it go in?
Are you in the water with him, Screech?
No. I'm
He's
just
on the
I'm-
beach contemplating.
I'm observing.
Observing. Just observing. So,
I'm just enjoying nature in its natural habitat.
Are they coming at me?
It doesn't seem to be. None of them seem to be coming at you. They just kind of seem to be floating around.
I have seen these in one of those like motion picture wizard novels, and I don't feel like I would enjoy this.
You, Porkchop, have never seen this animal.
It was a hentai joke. I want to try and swim to avoid as much as I can.
Are you going to continue swimming out, or are you going to go back to shore?
They're more outwards.
Okay. Go ahead and make another athletics check. Yeah.
5.
5. Okay. So as you begin to start the actual breaststroke that you semi-remember how to do, you immediately feel your entire side cramp up.
It's a big breast stroke.
And as you feel it cramp up, you kind of are still trying to pull yourself forward out into deeper water. And you do manage to get out a little bit farther, but definitely not as far as you were anticipating. And as your cramp begins to subside, you find yourself treading water, and you are now about a good 50 to 60 feet from the last point of contact of the ground. But you do, in fact, manage to miss somehow all these little jellyfish-like creatures.
Thank God.
I was gonna say, are you describing a jellyfish?
But Porkchop does not know what a jellyfish is. So it's a
Yep. Are there more of the silvery fish around?
There are, but they kind of seem to be a little more spread out at this point.
I'm gonna attempt to try and sneak through the water, but it's gonna be hard. I gotta dive underneath. I gotta try and attempt to dive underneath them.
Are you trying to go further out, or are you trying to go back to shore?
Down. I'm trying to go down.
Down?
Yeah.
Going down, baby.
Okay. So then for the purposes of this, go ahead and roll. I need 2 checks. I need an athletics check and a stealth check.
Can I
Okay.
see pork here?
You cannot.
Okay, I would like to start like walking towards that area.
And you see Squeege on the beach. He's very small
Oh yeah.
because you've walked about 30 to 40 feet away from where you guys were. So you do see.
Okay, I'm
Squeege.
gonna. Okay, I want to walk towards the beach.
So for athletics, I got a 12. For stealth, I got a 28.
Easy enough. You are able to kind of maneuver your way around these jellyfish, which you now Cameron,
I still don't know.
Cameron understands what I'm talking about. However, Porkchop has no idea what these are. Yes, they are in fact jellyfish. Just so I don't have to keep trying to describe it. So you do manage to get around these jellyfish, but you don't actually go down as far as you were trying to get. You feel that cramp in your side beginning to start increasing. But you are currently underwater. You are now floating in the
I draw my knife. Since I came in the water with only my boots off.
Is he okay? Okay. He hasn't gone up for a while. He hasn't come up in a while.
I wanna
Can you see him
try
from the
and
beach?
attempt to catch one of these
so,
fish.
Squeege, the last thing you saw was Porkchop go out and then go under.
Oh boy. Am I gonna have to go in there and get him?
That's what I was just thinking. What's that rat you can turn into? That it's like a water rat.
A Ricali. Yeah, I suppose I'll just transform into a large Ricali again and then jump in the water. He's been in there a while. He's a big boy. He can't hold his breath for very long, so he's probably drowning out
Probably
there.
dead.
Maybe. Hopefully not. All right, let's go. I'm jumping in the water. I'm transforming into a Australian water rat, aka a Ricali. That's about a dolphin size.
Perfect. So, you immediately see Squeege begin to transform into this god-awful looking cross between a rat and essentially a dolphin. And then just immediately jump into the water. Head out toward the last known site of the village. For Squeege, I would like you to roll me a perception check, please.
Perception
5.
check.
5. Okay, so Squeege, as you begin looking around, all you see around you are the same translucent creatures that I described earlier, the jellyfishes mostly. But all you see is just them everywhere. And for some reason, in the back of your rat-esque, dolphin-esque mind, you get kind of hungry.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. I'll take a bite off the top of one. So, ooh, that looks very, very juicy and squishy.
Squeegee.
Okay. So we'll say for the purposes of this, go ahead and make a. It's essentially a bite attack.
Okay. So
It's essentially a bite.
a 3.
Which, for all intents and
Not-
purposes, the rat stat does have a bite. So
Yeah.
we'll do that, but you can use your whatever ability, like your dolphin ability or whatever animal you get what I'm saying. It's hard to describe.
Yeah. Yep. No, I get you. I rolled a 3 anyways.
A 3 to attack.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Okay, so as you go to bite, these creatures are in fact quite quick. So right when you clomp down, you see out of the side of your eye that it's like
No.
moving very quickly. Tentacles floating in the distance.
Oh, damn it. I wanted to know what it tastes like. Okay, where's Porkchop?
Well,
So I would like to walk out as far as like my little body will allow me to where
About
I'm like
4
gonna
feet
have
into
to
the
start
water.
paddling.
easy enough. So you get out to how deep do you want to go? Like it's up to you.
Until I'm literally like gonna have to start
I
paddling.
would say for all intents and purposes, you're able to get out about where Porkchop was before you have to start paddling, which is, we'll say, just for ease, is about 45 feet off the actual beach.
And then from there, how like far is
You
Porkchop?
have no idea.
To he's under the water. Okay, I'm gonna cast Water Walk in the direction that he was last seen. I had it prepared from last time because I was trying to get across the boat.
That's right, you did. Okay. All right, so you finish your incantation and your somatic movements, and you feel yourself suddenly lifted up, levitated, essentially, as you go up and then slightly back down, and the bottom of your sandals now on top of the water. Lincoln Maze, you watch as Kithri. So we'll call this the last like 30 minutes or so. You have watched Squeege turn into a hybrid dolphin rat creature and go out into the water. And then shortly after that, you see Kithri begin to wade out into the water, and then suddenly she levitates and then is now walking on top of the
I'm just shaking my head. I was like, oh my god. I'm gonna have another sip of wine.
So, is there anything you two would like to do?
Yeah,
Can I roll investigation on my berries? Because I need to know if they're edible or not.
Screech can identify that real easy.
But Squeeze
You're not there.
I am not there. That is correct.
So yes, Maze, I would say go ahead and make a nature check. You are proficient in nature, right?
I'm +4.
But you have a proficiency in nature.
I don't.
But you know your
No.
proficiencies.
That's it. Cam said no. He's telling me no.
That's fine.
Okay.
Just
What's
waiting for something to happen. So yeah, go ahead.
Dirty
and roll a
20.
nature check.
I got a 16 + 4, so 30.
A dirty 20. Okay.
Scary.
I'm getting day drunk on wine watching these idiots be idiots.
Okay. Perfect. So for that, Nate, I need you to roll a.
Not like absolutely shit-faced hammered, but I'm sipping on my goblet of wine, just like,
Okay.
oh fucking
All right. Fair
idiots.
enough. Fair enough. Good to know. Okay, so Maze, you have not seen these berries before, but you have read about different types of berries that are very, very dissimilar from blueberries. I'm sorry, very similar to blueberries in different colors, pink, red, white. You do understand that some of those are actually poisonous, and some of those you actually can eat. You're not quite sure which one is what. You don't remember the colors and what the names are.
Hey, Link,
Yes, ma'am.
want to try this berry? I know that I think it would pair so well with your wine that you're drinking over there. You just want to try it?
I'm gonna give her the look I'm giving her in real life.
Come on, don't be a wuss. Stick it in your mouth and chew.
You
Ooh.
stick it in your mouth.
Listen,
I'm
come
gonna
on.
be.
Just open wide. Look, I'll even toss it into your mouth.
Nope. Damn it, go away.
Can I roll
Yep.
persuasion or intimidation?
Work it.
Let me roll persuasion. Let me do it. I have a +8.
Okay, so just so you understand, even if you roll a super high persuasion, that does not automatically mean he's mind controlled into doing it. That is up to Scott technically, because it's his character. If he is
Wait,
persuaded
I
by
have
your argument. So, if you wish to
You'd have to
roll
cast a
persuasion
spell.
or intimidation, that's fine. I will allow it. But please describe to us how you plan on actually doing it.
Fuck, I don't know, man.
She said, Kevin, I've never had this perspective.
Yes, if you wish to do persuasion or intimidation, as I've stated many times, it also says in the homebrew rules that I sent you guys, the more you
Okay,
describe to you
I
what you're
got
trying to do, there's always going to be a dynamic dice check, but that is actually up to
Wait,
Scott.
I got it. Listen, I have a spell called Vampiric Touch.
Oh my god.
that can siphon life force from others. So, listen, I will tell him that,
You're telling Link this?
yeah, if you don't try it, I will vampiric touch you.
In all the wrong places.
You know,
Doggy style.
I'm gonna put down what I'm tinkering on and pull out my pistol and just be like, you have to get close enough to touch me first.
Listen, I have a whole shit ton of spells. You want to see who's faster?
Pretty sure my fingers faster. And I have more bullets than you have spells.
Hell no, you don't. No matter what. I have
If you want to
zero-
find out what they taste like, just taste them. I'm busy.
Listen, I'm about to shock you with rats for your ass, okay?
Gotta get close enough. I start scooting back.
Nuh-uh. Well, oh yeah, it's a melee spell. Just do it. Can I turn invisible and shove it down his throat?
You
I'm
can,
gonna turn
wait.
invisible and shove it down
you
his
can
throat.
certainly try.
Wait till Squinch gets back. Squinch will put anything in his mouth. You stay away from me.
Squeak will put anything in his mouth.
It's true, you know.
Actually, hold on. This isn't okay.
He's not wrong.
Okay, while he's gone, I'm putting it in his drink, mashing it up, and I'm putting it in his drink.
I'm not actually
Does
going
have to
anywhere,
be.
dork.
I will say, Maze, if you wish to try to slip it into his drink, granted he is also like watching you. I will allow for this because I can take control of this one. Give me a sleight of hand check at disadvantage. Link, I need you to just roll perception. Just, I would say at advantage because you are watching her, so we'll see.
What is
That
it again?
that pistol
What
is
is it?
way more Link-esque than a Glock.
So my first one, I rolled a nat 20, and my next one, I rolled an 18. I'm trying to find what you
Dirty
said.
20. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, so
And I got a
the
dirty
is
20.
at disadvantage, so you roll twice and take the lower.
No, yeah, I did that. My
You
first
got-
one was a nat 20, and my second one was an 18.
18? Okay.
So plus 2.
So plus 2.
So dirty 20.
Yeah.
And I got a dirty 20 as well.
So you got a dirty 20?
Uh-huh.
With advantage?
Oh, I have advantage?
Yeah,
Fuck
you're
off.
literally watching her do this.
Oh, yeah, no. 25.
What'd you get?
25.
25. Okay, that's all.
You're a bitch.
So, as Maze, as you're trying to distract him with your words and trying to threaten him with vampiric touch, what you believe in your mind is being sneaky enough to drop this berry in his little goblet. He immediately sees you do it and just smacks your hand with the butt of his pistol and says no.
Okay,
Bad.
fine. Okay, then if you're not gonna take it, you have to help me get either pork chop or squeege to take it. Okay?
Have you not been paying attention? You don't need help doing it. You can make it a challenge and they'll fight each other over it.
True, that's a good idea. All right. Help me come up with a challenge.
Okay, so while you two come up with that, back on the beach, Kithir, you are water walking currently. Are you walking out, away?
Yes, I'm walking towards the last siding of pork chop.
Okay, so
Because I only have 30 feet from it.
Okay, so as you begin to walk out further, I'd like you to roll a perception check, please.
I'm hungry now.
Yeah, it's a good one.
You said perception? Ooh, I like that. 22.
As you begin looking around, walking away from the beach, where you believe you have a pretty good idea of where Porkchop decided to submerge himself beneath the surface of the ocean, you spot these translucent creatures, the jellyfish, which for you, you wouldn't know what they are either. But you do see them, and for you, they actually are very reminiscent of like something that's very beautiful. You can see the different shades of purples and pinks and reds in their centralized nervous system, their weird little brain thing that's in the middle. But even just the tentacles that are flowing behind the body of these creatures seem to have a little bit of etherealness, etherealness to them, and it just seems very, very beautiful as they just glide through the water. But just on the very cusp of where the light begins to dim, you do spot movement of what you believe is probably pork chop, but you also do see a very weird-looking dolphin rat creature also submerging toward what you probably believe now is pork chop.
Okay.
Are you continuing going down?
Yes, I have to flank the fish.
You're still looking for a fish.
Yes.
I would like you to roll a perception check, again, at disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, motherfucker. So, I got
This one
a
campers that so
26.
At
Oh,
disadvantage?
Yeah.
What?
I also have a plus 10 to perception.
Fair enough. Okay. Just gotta look at one thing real fast. Bear with me. What is your constitution modifier?
Plus 1.
Okay, so you can hold your breath for a total of 2 minutes.
Hell yeah.
So let's see. So as you begin to submerge yourself deeper, the light beginning to fade, you do, on a very cusp of your vision, you do spot some movement of what you believe are small schools of fish. However, being that you can only hold your breath for 2 minutes, you are very, very, very close to coming up at that 2 minutes. So you can continue down, possibly drowning yourself, or go up. It's up to you.
Well, the silverfish were like up a lot more, so I feel like if I start going up, I can maybe catch one on the way up.
You can certainly try.
Like a turd in the river, I float, and I start swimming up.
Fair enough. Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Three!
Nice. As you begin to ascend, you feel a cramp. This time it is actually in your leg / butt cheek, and it actually prevents you from
My
surfacing
pork chop?
for 30 seconds.
Ooh.
So I would like you to roll a Constitution save.
Con
as you
save
begin to
7.
drown.
I got a 7.
A 7.
Yes.
As you begin to cramp up and you realize that you are no longer moving up, or ascending I should say, you begin to panic, which is exactly what you're not supposed to do when you're drowning, is panic. But you do exactly that. You begin to panic and you actually take in a partial mouthful of water as the water slowly gets into your lungs, and you realize you are in fact beginning to drown. But you may continue to try to ascend, so I need another athletics check. This time it is at disadvantage.
First roll, 12.
Okay.
Second roll, 2.
Alright. 2. You don't move at all. I would like you to roll another Constitution save.
19.
19. Good thing you actually rolled high.
Or this would have been the end of the line for
Because you
pork.
panicked the first time, you instinctually try to remember yourself. Don't panic. As hard as it is, and you close your mouth, realizing that you actually left it open, and you force yourself to hold your breath a little bit longer. Hopefully, long enough to not drown. Squeech, I would like you to
Yes.
roll another perception check, please.
Ooh, 19.
19. Very well.
Plus 3 as a dolphin.
Perfect. So, as you begin looking around again, spotting jellyfish, you instinctually look down, and you see a flopping a flopping pork chop trying to slowly make his way up toward the surface of the water. It does not look like he is actually ascending nor sinking at the moment.
I think I found him.
Well, you can't talk. You're in wild shape.
So,
Can I see the bubbles of him trying to talk?
roll a perception check.
Okay, hold on, Bobo. One sec. Go sit in Mom's chair. Come on.
And that's where he's going to go to sleep for the rest of the day.
Good boy. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy.
Yep.
Perception? Oh, yes. Oh. Oh. Natural 20.
Nice.
Plus 9.
29. Okay,
Stop.
within that 20. Okay.
Red Bobo, we might see it.
So as you begin to continue walking out quickly, you kind of start running because you haven't seen Squeege nor Porkchop in a little while. It's going on like 3-4 minutes. And realizing that Porkchop probably can't hold his breath that long. You do see kind of off in the distance, and you quickly run over in that direction and look down. And while it is very, very hard to look down into the water, you do see some movement past all the jellyfish and what you assume is probably Squeege.
Okay. I dive in. I would just like to remind you, I don't currently have my heavy armor on.
You
Okay.
can do anything at disadvantage.
Okay.
So, I'd like you to roll an athletics check.
Can I just re-roll my natural 20?
Completely different check.
If you two get me killed, I'm gonna murder you in real life.
Well,
14 plus 4, 18. Not bad.
That's good. The average is usually around like. So you dive in instinctively, moving down, and while it is actually rather easy for you to go down, and you begin to swim as fast as your tiny halfling body will let you. Just for shits and giggles, I would like you to just roll a stealth check to see if any of these jellyfish spot or move to you.
Oh, that was on top of my other dice, sorry. 21. 16 plus 5.
You manage to move through the school of jellyfish unscathed.
Okay, so my goal is to like get to them. How big is this rat dolphin thing?
Squeege.
About the size of a dolphin, like a regular dolphin.
So basically a rat that is the size of a dolphin.
Yep.
And like, okay. So this is my goal. My goal is to reach Porkchop, throw him on top of the rat dolphin so we can surface together.
I mean, if I could just find him, I'll just bite his ankle and then swim back, you know?
excuse me.
Okay, so. Okay, then for you, Kithri, I would need you to roll another athletics check.
Okay.
At this point, Squeege, I would say you are getting very near Porkchop. You can very well see him in the distance, and it does in fact look like he is currently drowning. So, Porkchop, I need you to attempt to roll another athletics check at disadvantage.
You said athletic?
19
14
and
plus 4 again.
4.
Porkchop is really trying to drown.
Porkchop, do you have bad thoughts?
Your cramp in your leg will not cease. So I need you to roll another Constitution save.
Stop deceasing me. 11. Plus 1, 12.
You instinctually feel the water begin to fill up your lungs once more. If you fail again, you will drown.
Nice.
Wow. And yes, the DC has gone up every time. So
But is there fish on the way up?
at this point, you have no idea.
Vision
is
blurry,
beginning to
lungs full,
at this point.
Yeah,
ass
I'm
cramped.
gonna go with you're preoccupied with not dying.
Mom's spaghetti.
Okay, so Squeak
There's squeege on my shirt already.
and Kithri, you managed to get there roughly at about the same time. So Kithri, you see this very large rat dolphin mixture creature. And Squeege, you see a small halfling cleric that you are very, very familiar with. Both, she's kind of treading water, and you are both right there with Porkchop. What do you wish to do?
I'm grabbing his ankle and bringing him up to the surface if I can.
Yeah, like we're both like I want to grab the other ankle. Like if he's like head down.
Okay.
So they're dragging me up by my ankles, so all the water's going straight into my nose.
That's fine. You kind of deserve it.
Okay, so I would like both Squeege and Kithri to make athletics checks. And then Porkchop, I need you to roll a con save.
Ooh.
Oh God. And
16.
my hand is on him.
16?
Athletic.
Yeah. I'm dead.
Or dirty 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Squeege,
14.
14? Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So, between the two of you, I will say for, you can tell me I'm wrong, I would say for all intents and purposes, you're probably moving with a quickness at this point. Correct?
Yeah.
Yes, we're trying to get back to my water bridge.
Luckily, the jellyfish don't seem disturbed by your presence at all as you come shooting through this school of jellyfish, attempting to surface Porkchop before he drowns. So, here's where it's going to get real fun. So between Squeege and Kithri, one of you, I need to roll an initiative check at advantage. Porkchop, I need you to roll an initiative check at disadvantage.
Alright, so nat 20.
Lee, do you want me to do it, or you want?
Or,
You can go ahead and do it.
so I got a 23 or a 20, so I got a 20.
20?
Yes.
I add this one to my
Yes.
initiative, whatever that is. Okay. And it's still D20.
I'll check something. What'd you roll?
6.
You're doing added.
Oh no, I get a reroll.
Added?
Okay, plus I. Okay.
Yes. Roll twice, take one.
This is a really bad roll. 10. It's a really bad roll. I would like my D20.
Okay, so Squeege and Kithri, you do get Porkchop surfaced, and you quickly get him over to the beach. And as you pull him to the beach, I need Kithri to make a strength check. And Squeegee, I would say you can assist her because you are technically a giant rat, so you can roll it at advantage.
Cool. I have 5 and
22.
wait, no.
22?
I got 12 the first time, 18 the second time,
Easy.
plus 4.
Porkchop's not. So between the two of you, you do manage to pull him ashore, away from the water. However, he is currently not moving.
What's his? Can I look at what his like his stats look like?
Who's
Porkchop.
stats?
Yeah, like is he dead? Like
Oh.
does he have hit points?
So,
My status?
okay, so
His vitals. What do his
there you
vitals
go.
look like?
You can make a medicine.
Well, okay.
Can I destroy the water in his lungs
How would you do that?
by casting destroy water?
Natural 20 plus 9.
Medicine?
That was a good roll.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a
Okay.
plus 9.
So, I'm sorry, Squeege. Say that again.
No, never mind. It can only be in an open container. Do it.
I am an open container if you open my mouth.
If you want to cut open his lungs.
Nah.
I mean, technically his lungs go to his
Okay, we're not
esophagus,
bringing
which
that
goes.
towards D&D.
Just trying to
I
prove
know,
a point.
I know. So, Kithik, as you do the once over, your immediate clerical training of preserving life and limb coming to full front of your brain. Flute hat, pork chop. Write your name on a sticky and put it right here so I can see it. Pork chop, for all intents and purposes, is seen to have. So,
Okay. So like.
Pork
Okay.
chop.
Continue.
Is
I would like you to roll
performance check to keep feigning the drown.
a initiative check. Just regular.
12.
Kithik, what do you wish to do?
So I want to. I mean, his hit points are 0 then, right? He's drowned.
He doesn't have hit points.
I have
Okay,
drown
it says
points.
such a living creature has 0 hit points.
Yes, for all intents and purposes, he's drowned.
Okay, so I am going to, because I have a hold of his ankle, I'm going to cast Spare the Dying. And it says you touch a living creature that has 0 hit points. The creature becomes stable. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs. And by doing that, I know I already have my hand on his ankle, but I'm going to slap the fuck out of him.
Just for good measure.
Well, you know, like when people like bang on chests and they think that brings people back to life by starting their heart, but I just aim for his face.
Oops.
I slip.
So as you cast this spell,
Yes.
and you actually, you know what? Go ahead and roll a strength check for me real fast.
And I don't want to like gentle slap. I'm
I get
like
it, I get it.
pack slap. Okay. 13 plus 4. 17?
Okay. Well, because he is unconscious and prone, it's actually a crit. So,
Jeez.
as you finish your spell and you push life force into his body, clearing out the water from his lungs, Porkchop, you instinctually come back to consciousness as you begin to cough out a whole bunch of water, looking at what you now realize is Kiffany right as she coughs back, and you feel the whole weight and whole momentum of her entire 3'9" body coming across, and open hand slaps your face. Kiffany, go ahead and roll a damage check for unarmed strike. It is a 1d4 plus your strength modifier. So roll the d4, double that number, and add your strength modifier.
So I double the d4. So that's, I get 2 then because I rolled a 1.
So 2 points plus your
4.
4 total.
My strength modifier is a 4.
Strength modifier is 4, so 6.
Yeah.
6 points. Porkchop, as her hand, as small as it is, connects with the side of your face, this is a slap of slaps. It hits every single nerve ending you could possibly think of in your face, and you feel every bit of it, taking, granted, only 6 points of bludgeoning damage, but the point was made.
Have you tried CPR?
Do you
I almost
really
had that
deserve
fish.
CPR? But do you have it? No, you freaking idiot.
Yeah, because I
You
was
think I just
obstructed.
enjoy just like
Obstruction.
constantly saving your life? And you just
Yes.
like, you know, you think I enjoy it? Yeah, I'm
That's-
sure you do. It sounds like a
Are
very
you
husbandly
stupid?
thing to say.
This is like the profession of.
Are you stupid? Even I know you don't go into the water, like, unless you know what to do in the water. Like, you can't breathe water.
Well, this was my first time in the ocean.
That doesn't mean you don't know how to breathe water. Or you should not know how to breathe water. Like, what? Huh?
I figured I could catch us dinner. I don't know.
And we appreciate the thought. Now get to walking before my water bridge dissolves.
Okay. Head down, start walking to the beach.
Okay, so as you three begin walking back toward the rest of, I should say, really just Lincoln Maze. Lincoln Maze. You watch this entire ordeal happen. From the point of Kithri diving into the water, what feels like hours go by, when really it's just mere minutes. Them pulling a unconscious pork chop out, putting him on the beach, and then Kithri open hand slapping with a crack so loud it almost echoes over the over the waves as they're lapping back and forth. Going the tide coming in, or not tide, but the waves coming in and out, and then you hear the open hand crack as Kithri makes full contact with Pork Chop's face. And then Pork Chop waking up, and then head hung low, walking back in your guys' direction. So as you all meet up, the three of you at the bottom, while the two of you at the top between the goat path, well within talking distance, what do you wish to do?
As they're walking up, I'm gonna holler, "Did you have to save him?"
And can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. When Link says that, I just am gonna shake my head like, what in the fuck, like ever, like. I just don't have it in, like the look like I just don't have it in my heart to like just let him die.
So,
Have you tried contributing to dinner for the party, Link?
Dinner?
I got some berries. I have berries for dinner.
The sun barely crested the horizon. It's still morning. And by the way, there is a lovely little charcuterie presentation.
so they can't see
Because
you.
they're not close enough
they're
yet?
still below you. They haven't climbed up yet. They're still on.
Get your asses up here! Yeah.
I don't think I will. And I sit on the beach. Remembering the last time I tried to climb up or down this thing.
He's too young to drink anyway.
Fair enough. So, I would say at this point, a few hours have gone by between you getting down to the beach, that whole ordeal happening, coming back up to the beach. A few hours have passed at this point. And you do notice that the tide is slowly starting to move.
Has anyone come up off the beach?
No. You seem, for all intents and purposes, you seem to be by yourself.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna keep tinkering and sipping on my wine.
So, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm having a good time.
We're walking on our my little water bridge to get back to them on the overlook.
Oh,
Yes.
we're past that.
Oh, okay. Oh, so I'm gonna try to get back up to the overlook then.
Okay, go ahead.
Like get back to Maze
Yeah,
and
going back up the small path.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll me athletics check real fast.
11 plus 4, 15.
You managed to get up with very little issues. Kind of almost slipping here and there, but you do manage to catch yourself, and you get up to Lincoln Maze, of which you see a very, very well thought out small picnic of small cheeses and meats and rations, and then a few goblets of wine, and then of course Link's alchemy jug of never ending sitting next to him, as he is currently not quite 3 sheets to the wind drunk, but he's definitely buzzed.
I'm gonna give him a knuckles and say, "Way to look out, homie." Well, I mean, but in free speak.
I would say.
I'm gonna hand her a goblet. I'm gonna hand her a goblet of wine and be like, "Got you."
There you go.
Not you, Link.
Yeah, no, I'm still chilling. I'm tinkering. Uh, I'm glad I didn't have to deal with all that mess.
Yeah. I should have let him down.
Squeege had my back.
Probably would have felt bad about it later.
Exactly.
Eh. C'est la vie.
And I just like start, picking stuff up and eating some stuff because I'm hungry and I've exhausted all my fucking energy saving an idiot's life. Bowen kisses.
Okay. So, while the three of you are enjoying your picnic, Squeege and Porkchop, you still remain on the bottom part of the goat path, down on the beach still. Is there anything you wish to do? Or
Yeah, let's
for
go
rest of
back
you,
with the-
is there anything anybody else wishes to do?
Go back with the group, stupid.
You're stupid, and I hold on to Squeege.
Go of me. Come on, let's
No,
get with the
help
group.
me up there. Let's go.
I can't carry you. You're too fat. You're a beached whale.
You're a little goblin rat.
I still can't carry you.
Turn into a big rat.
No,
Let me ride you up,
no.
doggy style.
I'm gonna scurry up. I'm gonna try to scurry up, or get out of his grasp, I guess, and scurry up the goat path.
In rat form?
No, I'm not in rat form. I went back into regular form.
Okay. So you're just gonna go back up the path?
Yeah.
Easy enough. Roll me an athletics check, please.
16.
16. You managed to get up with no issues. Your
Alright.
little goblin claw is able to kind of hold on to the exact right points you need to go up the path with no issues.
Perfect.
Leaving Porkchop all by his lonesome on the beach.
I'll try and climb up,
Try and climb up? Okay. Roll me an athletics check then.
you bitch. You know Porkchop can't roll high athletics. 11.
Feeling defeated, you sullenly begin to meander up this small goat path. However, you do slip once again. Need you to roll a dex save.
Dex save.
Yeah, dex save.
22.
Easy enough. Taking no points of bludgeoning damage and not knocked prone. But you do kind of tumble and manage to catch yourself, avoiding grievous injury. Since you have literally 1 hit point.
Oh, I only have one now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have exactly
Yeah.
1 hit point. No one has healed you. You were spared death, but not healed.
Alright. So what are we doing, guys?
Back up with us?
I will say for narrative and brevity's sake, he does manage to get back up to you guys. I'm not going to make him
Yay.
roll every single time. That was just more of to make the story interesting. But yes, Porkchop, you do eventually get back up to where everybody else is, and you are now all with each other at the small little picnic / charcuterie board that Link has graciously put out for the rest of you. So, sitting around, the sun is still shining, the waves are still lapping, the smell of sea salt is in the air, along with what smells like some pine and evergreen, and just the overall good vibes and good smells of the outdoors, I should say. Like I said, a few seagulls kind of just caw off in the distance, the waves beginning to go back and forth, but the tide is slowly moving up. Or in, I should say. But the day is yours, Mighty Misfires. What do you wish to do?
We should probably get back on track.
I was gonna say.
I don't feel so good.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing.
Okay.
So it applies to everybody in the party. exactly. So
Okay, so what is exactly this one? And how do you do it?
I just want to make okay. Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Each regain hit points equal to 2d8s plus your spellcasting modifier. This spell, same thing.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So what does it look like?
So in this case, I'm like freaking irritated and pissed off. So I kind of just like it's kind of like fuck all of you. But oh wait,
Why are you mad at me? I feel fine.
which one is my spell?
Your spellcasting modifier?
Yeah.
Switch over to. Your spellcasting modifier is your wisdom.
Is my what? So 16. So everybody gets 16 hit points back. My wisdom modifier is 5, and I got 11. Yeah.
No, just
So
asking. So there you go.
It was how much?
16.
Okay.
So after Kithri begrudgingly heals those that took damage, you continue your picnic for a little bit, realizing soon thereafter that you'll probably get back on track. As you begin to pack everything up and get back on the road, you head in the southern direction. So, what pace and who is leading the watch? Or, just all in all, keeping order. Two people can keep watch while you're traveling.
I'm well rested. I feel fine. I'll do it.
Okay. So Link
Yeah, I'm pretty
and
good too.
one other. Or it could be just
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be two.
I'll help. I'll help
Okay.
with Link.
So Link and Squeege, I would like both of you to roll perception. And then you are traveling at regular pace or faster, slower?
Regular.
Regular.
Regular. Holy shit, that is a 24.
24.
And I also 24.
Okay, perfect. Well done, guys. Well done. All right. So, as you progress down the coastway, you begin kind of just looking around, enjoying the sights, the sounds, the smells. All in all, it is a very peaceful mid-morning for Midsummer on the Sword Coast. And you actually do notice, by looking around, that the road begins to bend ever so slightly in the direction of the actual coast. You realize that you are actually getting closer and closer to the water. And as you do, you begin to hear what sounds like not quite a guttural roar. I would say more of like just like a guttural whine off in the distance.
What was that?
Like how off in the distance?
With that perception check, it sounds like it is coming from the beach, somewhere over in that direction.
It's Porkchop's family.
I hate
It's
you.
another beached whale.
I say maybe Porchuk's stomach.
Oh yeah, that too. I mean that's spooky, but could be food.
Yeah, let's carefully go check it out.
Easy enough. Okay.
Carefully.
Understood. You guys are getting very good about being very, very specific on things to happen.
Yeah.
It's almost like you learn from past mistakes. So, as you all carefully move off the coastway and the nice cobblestone, well-kept road on the Sword Coast, moving back into not quite foliage, this looks to be more of grassland at this point, right? And as you begin to kind of crest over these small little hills, you do, in fact, crest over one more hill that actually leads down onto a uppermost area of a beach. And off in the distance, you see what looks to be some type of animal that is thrashing about, and it looks to be trapped in some type of net. And then over kind of next to this animal, you see what looks to be just bits of driftwood. It looks as though the net is kind of caught on some of this wood. You see the same type of scatterings of shells and pebbles and sand, and then the tide kind of slowly moving its way toward this creature.
Do
God,
I
it is
recognize this
podcast
creature?
timing.
Go ahead and roll. I would say, based on your background, you wouldn't know the creature off the top of your head. You do know that there are seagoing creatures, but you've never really encountered that. So I would say not this one.
Okay. Does it have like claws, tentacles, teeth, tail? Like what are we looking at here?
To get closer to see.
And how far away are we roughly?
I would say 60 to 70 feet.
I'll get closer. I'm not gonna do a beeline towards it though. I'm gonna kind of box it out.
First beauty turn of the day. Sure. All right. So, are you going alone, or is anybody going with you?
Oh, with him.
I don't know.
So, Kithri and Link, stepping forward. I would like either both of you to roll perception, or one of you can roll advantage.
I got a plus
You wanna do
6.
Link? Let's have Link roll it and at advantage.
Very well. Link, you may roll perception at advantage.
Jesus Christ. 11.
Gifted?
At advantage?
I rolled a
Damn it.
5. Oh wait, no, sorry, 12. I rolled a 5 and a 6.
All in all, just looking around, it is a very, very flattened area of the beach. You do spot bits of kelp, kind of here and there, and as the tide is coming in. But as you begin to get closer, it kind of blocks out the area. Looking around, you do notice, in fact, that this creature is about the size of a very, I would say about the size of a very large dog, like a mastiff style dog, right? And it's got a small snout, very, very large eyes, flippers on both sides, and then it looks to be like a flipper type tail. For all intents and purposes, it is in fact a seal. And you can see it thrashing in the net, and as you get closer, it does seem to be trapped in the net that is attached to bits of this driftwood. But after looking around the area, you don't see any immediate threats.
I want to help it.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Speak with animals.
So, good read.
Did you hear what it
Not
said?
with you.
Or,
It
Oh.
was just you two going around.
Oh,
So-
okay, I'm still gonna help it.
That's what
Uh,
I asked. I said who's going with it. I heard just Kithri.
So, as a gnome, I can communicate with smaller animals
Correct. This is not a small.
with small and smaller. Damn it.
This is considered a large creature.
Not a baby seal.
And you want to start crying?
Oh my!
No, it is in fact a large adult seal.
Oh, so it's bigger than me.
Yes, it is. Seals get quite big, but this is also D&D. So every creature in D&D has a large version.
Well, I'm gonna help it.
How do you plan on doing that?
Well, first I'm gonna pet its head to
I would
calm
like
it.
you to roll animal handling checks.
Sometimes I
Link?
did damage on it.
J-
You may assist, or you may do something completely different. What do you wish to do?
in our rations, I don't suppose there's like some dried fish.
Sure. Why not? You guys have
I'm
been
gonna-
in salt marsh for the better part of like a while, so I would say most of your rations are probably most of your rations are dried fish. It's very popular in salt.
Awesome. I'm gonna use that to try and help Kithri and try and calm this thing down.
Okay. You may
24.
roll at advantage.
Well, I mean, I already got 19.
You can also nat
18.
20. So 24.
So 24.
Okay, so between the two of you, Link, you feeding it some dried salted fish, and Kithri, you're petting its head. It does seem to kind of calm down. It was first panicking as you approached, but it does seem to calm down some, kind of not thrashing about in the net so much.
Are we able to see like how this thing is caught? Like, is it around a flipper?
It is
it...
fully engrossed in its net.
Okay. I just need to cut it out.
Oh, here.
Is
I
only
have
kind of
these.
what? I was gonna take my mace and.
No. Here. I have these. They're called scissors.
When we first started the campaign, I ensured everybody's adventuring gear also comes with a dagger, because I feel like that's just a common item that any character in any fantasy game ever always has, is a dagger. It's basically a pocket knife.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I want to cut it out.
I would like. Are you gonna do it? Okay.
Yeah.
I would like you to roll me a sleight of hand check, please.
Well, Link has scissors.
Okay, Link, I would like you to roll a sleight of hand check at advantage, please.
Okay.
Since you guys are basically helping each other.
19.
18, perfect. So as you as you move to kind of cut around the seal's body, you quickly kind of look around and realize that there's a better spot to cut right above one of its flippers, and you manage to cut that part free, slowly peeling away the net. And this net is it's a hardy net. It's definitely one that many fishers use. Very well woven, well kept. So it does take you the better part of like 10 to 15 minutes to fully cut this seal free, but you do manage to cut it fully free.
Yay! Damn it. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm down to just let him go. Kind of just doing a good deed, I guess. I don't know.
Fair enough. So, as you
I wanted to hear the DM speak as a seal.
It does kind of nuzzle into
God.
both of you, essentially thanking you for freeing it. But as the tide begins to slowly kind of shift inward a little bit, you can see it look out longingly and begins to waddle its way toward the sea, looking back at you once more. And it's almost as if you see it kind of twinkle in its eye and smile as it goes off into the wild blue yonder.
And then you pano into Kithri as she's crying.
Yeah. And then the camera shifts back into Kithria's small little tears, and a giant smile is across her face as the seal is now set free from its death trap of the net.
Good deed for the day, I guess. Uh,
five.
So,
All right. I want to check this net, see if there's any kind of
Way to save it.
way to save it. If there's any kind of like, oh, this belongs to this.
Property of
You
Link.
know, yeah, kind of like see if there's any owner or anything like that to it.
okay, Nick, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Kipper, are you assisting?
I am
You
assisting.
may roll it at advantage.
Yay! That's not great, but 13.
So, as you look around the remains of the net, you actually move up toward what it was caught on, which looked to be driftwood. And upon further investigation, it is in fact driftwood, from what you can tell. But the curious thing that catches your eye is, in fact, there is a small crescent carved into the driftwood with small shells that look to be strategically placed in various areas around this crescent. It honestly looks like it used to be some type of small shrine.
Oh.
Okay.
Can we tell shrine to who or to what?
I would say between you two, you may make a religion check.
I'm not very religious.
Oh, I wonder if the cleric is.
That's why
I'm
I'm like,
You should be. That's usually
13 plus 3, so 16.
Okay. So Kithri, as you begin to look over this small driftwood plank, it's not really, yeah, plank essentially, looking over the crescent and some of the shells, the crescent itself reflects the moon. Reflects the phase of the moon.
Which
You
phase?
recognize it.
Which
Whatever
phase?
phase you want.
Oh, okay.
I will let you choose them. I know them off the top of my head.
Well, I mean, it just kind of depends on the storyline.
Whatever phase. Which phase do you want it to be?
I mean, one of them would be great.
Huh?
One of them would be
Not
great.
a- I would say it's a half.
Okay, waxing your wing.
What's the difference?
I'm gonna go make you up there. Look up there.
Not.
can you?
Okay, are we talking about like bringing things to a close, or are we bringing things to new beginnings?
You can't tell because it's basically a carving of this wood.
I was gonna say.
It's not that. It's not that intricate. It is basically just a carving,
Okay,
of a
yeah.
half moon with 5 shells.
Let's
Two
do
on top, 2 on the bottom, and then 2 on the side.
wait, let's do waiting.
Sure.
I keep it.
So you,
Is it is it something that's small enough that I can pick it up?
yeah, it's not overly huge. It just seems to be a carving.
Okay. I would like to disentangle it and take it with us.
Easy to do. So, for that, you may put it in your inventory as Shrine of Driftwood. So, for you, Link, and you, Kithri, for freeing the seal and keeping the shrine with you, you get a very specific inspiration. It is known as the Drift Blessing.
Drift blessing.
You get a plus 1d4 to a single save versus poison or fear, your choice, for the next 24 hours.
Oh, okay. Against poison or fear?
Your choice.
Fear.
Okay. You can take fear, poison or fear.
Oh, we have to choose now.
Choose.
Poison.
Okay.
Or I get we have to choose the same one. Oh, okay.
You each get your own.
As long as making sure. I told you poison.
Making sure. Okay. So, while Kithri and Link free the seal and recover this small shrine of the moon, what are the rest of you doing? Pork chop, squeeze, mace?
Currently having a huge ass nosebleed.
Fun.
Nice, that's fine.
Like in D&D or in real life?
But we can say for just narrative purposes, Maze's nose just randomly starts bleeding.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So,
Fuck it.
sometimes
What?
in real life can translate to D&D.
Get some ice.
Pregnancy is awesome.
Sweet.
I am. No. Trying to, one, get the rest of the water out of my lungs, and two, work on my cardio.
Fair enough. So, are you joining your compatriots on the beach?
Yeah, well.
You don't have to climb anything, it's just an easy walk this time.
Yeah, I'll go down.
Okay. So, for Link and Kithri, as you finish doing all the good deeds for this fine morning, you watch as the rest of your compatriots soon join you, and you are now all nice and compartmentalized, standing with each other as you stand along this glorious beach on the Sword Coast as the sun finally peaks at high, essentially noon, signaling the morning has come to a close and it is now getting into the afternoon. What do you wish to do?
I'm good to make camping. Everyone else is.
Yeah. Is Maze's nosebleed over? Is she okay?
Absolutely not. It's not over.
Oh my
It's
god.
just way too much magic in her body, you know what I'm
So
saying?
just so you're
Wink,
aware,
wink.
it's not nighttime. It's like exactly
Daytime.
afternoon.
Oh, okay, okay. I
It's
thought you
not-
were saying
it-
it's
we're
getting.
not even anywhere near the evening yet. It
Oh,
is high noon,
uh,
for lack of a better term.
I mean, we kind of had brunch. We can keep going if everyone else is good.
Yeah?
So, before we
We're
get
gonna
any
keep
further,
keep
I would say
pressing.
for you, Pork Chop, because that brunch that you guys had would technically, I would consider that a short rest. If you wish to spend some quick die to recover the rest of your
Yes.
points, you may. And anybody else that would like to use those, they perfectly can. So you will, you are essentially granted a short rest prior to the seal. So those that wish to expend hit die to recover hit points, by all means. But moving past that,
Ah. Sorry.
so you are standing amongst the beach once again. You do see off in the distance, to the northern area, the hints of what you believe is probably that stupid goat path. And then you see spottings of kelp everywhere. A few of those translucent creatures that seem to be just hanging out on the sand. Then looking to the south, you see off in the distance what looks to be possibly the remains of another ship, which is not uncommon on coastal areas of the Sword Coast. There's been many fights and storm wrecks and all kinds of stuff. So seeing shipwrecks and remains of ships is not uncommon along the towns of the coast. But all in all, it seems as though you guys are in fact by yourselves on the beach.
All by myself.
All
This
by
is all by
myself.
myself. Sorry, DM.
You're good. What do you all wish to do?
I'm good to press if you guys are.
I think
Okay.
we definitely need to start heading towards our objective.
Okay, Dungeon Daddy. We're gonna keep pressing.
You're heading south on the beach?
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
Yep.
Easy enough. All right, cool. What pace are we going at?
Moderate.
Moderate pace? Perfect. Who is
Mhm.
keeping watch? Or essentially keeping watch?
I will keep guard.
Pork chop? Anybody else? Doesn't have to be. It can always be one.
I
but
can
not
help
two.
because I bet my bloody nose will scare anybody off.
Perfect. Right. Pork chop and Maze keeping watch while the rest of the party just continues to move down. All right. So
She's making 0 attempt to clean the blood.
like in real life,
It's just
or-
tripping
No,
down her
no,
face.
no. In D&D, not in real life.
Perfect. I love it. All right. So pork chop and Maze, go ahead and roll me perception checks, please, and thank you.
You guys are gross.
Perception. Yes. 29.
29.
Mother.
All right. So, traveling at your moderate pace, you continue on down the beach in the southern direction. Because you have a map, a compass, and a general idea of where everything is at on said map and compass, it is very easy for you to navigate south because there's literally only 2 directions on the beach you can go, and not north, south. So, easy to figure out. As you progress, the sand kind of just making it a little difficult to traverse, but not in the sense of rough terrain, it's just a little tiring at times because nobody really enjoys walking on the sand. Let's be real. But you guys continue on.
You told me that you love long romantic walks on the
That is
beach.
a fucking lie.
He said that just to get in your pants.
I've never once ever said that. I've told her I like very short walks to the beer fridge at night. But I
What a
digress.
romantic.
Is that romantic? Mm.
So, as we continue on, you guys watch as the remains of what looked to be a small ship of some type begin to get a little bit closer. And as you see, you do in fact spot the ruins of some type of ship that the architecture itself is something you immediately don't recognize. A lot of it doesn't make sense. You see these weird fabric type sails, but they are they're not where a mast should be. There in fact is no mast on this ship. Sticking out the sides, you see the same 2 types, you see the same the same cloth and canvas, like sail-esque protrusions, I guess you'd call them that, but they are actually horizontal and not vertical. There is one vertical on the very back end of the ship, and you see what looks to be broken, a few broken, I guess, not really, they're not sails, a few broken canvas-like esque protrusions like you saw, or like you see that are sticking out. A few of them seem to be broken on the ground as you begin to approach. And the first thing that you notice is you do in fact see what looks to be a small bonfire, kind of off in the distance. And as you progress, you realize that the beach itself actually begins to melt, bringing in the grassy plains along with the high tide, essentially creating a natural choke point when the tide is fully in. But for now, the tide is maybe about midway. But in order to progress through this area, you would have to go past this ship. The ship itself is a very unique color. It's almost like as if it resembles rats.
Is it possible to move off the beach before we reach this choke point and travel up high?
For where you are at on this, it would be moving through a lot of rough terrain because you start to see, as you see where this natural choke point is, you see a lot of broken foliage and like roughly. It almost looks like there was at one point a very shoddy logging job that has made all kinds of this rough, fallen trees and overgrown area. It's very reminiscent of like a very deep jungle without there being huge canopy trees. Essentially, it would be considered a lot of rough terrain to travel through, for lack of a better term. The easier path would be past the ship, obviously.
How far away are we?
I would say, because you're still traveling at your pace, and I'm describing this as you're coming closer, we'll say for all intents and purposes, you kind of slow up at about 60 feet.
I'm gonna go ahead and reach into my backpack and take my key and wind up my cannon. But I'm not gonna like drop him, having him like walk next to me. He's essentially almost gonna be like a parrot chilling on my shoulder, but like still riding my backpack.
Okay.
But not trying to look hostile, but just chilling.
I'm progressing forward.
So you guys continue to progress forward toward the ship.
Yeet.
Easy enough. So as you progress closer to the ship, you do notice that where and how this ship is sitting on the beach, it is. The front of it is kind of nose in the sand, and it seems to be sitting at about a 45-degree angle, resting on one of those canvas-like protrusions. And you can see the weight that is really pushing on whatever this thing is, fin, for lack of a better term. And you see a small gangway plank that is definitely pitched and canted in a way that it probably shouldn't be. But upon looking a little bit further, you do spot the overall husk of this ship is made of metal, a brass-like metal. You do see decking and wooden plates and things of that nature. But off to the right-hand side, so you're coming so off to the left-hand side, you do spot that bonfire and what looks to be small crates of some type of bottle. A lot of them they seem to be uncorked. But as you begin to progress, you see a humanoid figure, it looks to be a tiefling. And as they're going about, they begin tossing some things into the fire. It looks to be just random like driftwood, bits of maybe the ship, maybe just random logs, keeping the bonfire essentially stoked. And as you kind of slowly progress forward, the tiefling looks over at you and spots your party, and you just hear, "Hey, Captain, we got company!" And as they say that, you see a very burlesque man, human, dark skin, completely bald, but a very, very huge beard, kind of like a crooked-esque nose that was leaning against the hull of the ship that you didn't immediately spot. Kind of steps out from the shadow of one of the side sail-esque fin protrusions, and he looks at you, kind of looks the party over, and then he immediately draws his swords. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Damn it.
It's time to murder.
Basically.
14.
Ooh!
I got a 17.
9.
Okay.
Going to thank you.
One second, guys. I'm getting the maps.
No worries.
Good boy.
That being said,
You can't have these baby. I said, but mom, look how cute I am.
alrighty, that is what you guys see. A singular tiefling right next to the bonfire, and then this person there. That is what you believe and assume is the captain. So, that being said, go. All right, so 25 to 20. What do we got? Nobody?
Nope.
I got a 20.
Okay.
There we go.
I had to find my button.
All right.
Can we get the battle map on the Fate Weaver stream? Because
On
right
the
now
actual,
I
like
only have the
Discord
battle
stream?
map on or sorry, the Watcher, I
Watcher.
mean. Because right now we only have the battle map in small on the Fate Weaver.
Yeah, the Watcher is.
I got nothing on the Watcher.
Yeah, there's nothing supposed to be on the Watcher.
Oh.
Yeah. So for those that need to see the battle map bigger, click on the Fate Weaver, and it'll enlarge it. You can lock it.
I mean, yeah.
So. All right, we got that. So 25, 20, we're good. 20 to 15.
I got a
17.
17.
Maybe
Jinx links.
16. Link, you said 16?
17. My dex is 18.
All right. Squeege and Kithri.
Each got a
Fine.
14.
And Kithri. All right. So, as that tiefling yells at the captain, and you watch this big burlesque, darkened skin individual, and he pulls out what looks to be a scimitar in one hand and a dagger in the other. Flips the dagger around so the knife is facing down his forearm. Porkchop, you're actually familiar with that type of fighting style with daggers.
I
But-
flip my daggers around to face down my
but
forearm
the
too.
Top of the order, Porkchop. You are right here. Your brand new mini that I just printed for you.
Hell yeah.
Right there. That is you. Link, you're cannon is on your right-hand side, as I would assume you would have dropped it. If you wish to have it in a different area, that's perfectly fine. Kithri, you are directly to the left of Link. Maze directly behind Kithri. And then Squeege, you are in the back, naturally behind everybody else.
Does it take an action to apply a poison?
Yes,
Cool.
it does.
I'm gonna apply. Can I apply it to both my daggers or just the one?
You would have to. Well, you only have 2 hands, but it is for one
Yeah.
weapon. So you would have
Okay.
to put away. Essentially, if you're trying to do that, you would have to put away a dagger and then uncork and put it on one weapon, which I would say would take your entire action.
Okay. Then I am going to put it on my main hand.
Okay.
A poison of paralysis.
Okay.
And since I only have one, is that done now?
Yes, that is done.
Okay.
All poisons and adding them to a weapon is a one and done.
Okay. Yeah. Poison of paralysis.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. Are those rocks scalable on the left? Can I like walk up them?
Right here.
Yes.
They are in fact scalable.
I will attempt to start climbing up those rocks.
All right. I will say, just for ease, you are able to get to there. That is all your
Easy.
movement.
Easy.
All right. That will end Porkchop's turn, bringing us to Maze. Link, you are on deck. Maze, you are the giant one right here. It is, in fact, actually a Dragonborn sorcerer that I found. Courtesy of Loot Studios.
Yeah.
The subscription that I pay for. Which is where most of my minis come from, which is dope. They have so much stuff.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I love it, dude. I had also got the sci-fi one because there's some very specific things that I wanted for Link's backstory.
Oh God.
Yeah, well, there's some very reminiscent, like, artificer stuff that should be in the fantasy, but it's only in the sci-fi. But some very, very cool stuff, for sure. Anyway, I digress. Maze, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna catapult at that captain dude we saw.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Let her rip.
Well, the hit is 16, so if
16
he
hit?
beats that, I can't. Yeah.
16 hits.
Sweet.
So roll your
Okay.
damage.
Whoa! I almost knocked over my whole bowl of cereal. Okay. 22 damage. 2, 3, 7, 2, 2, 6. 22 damage.
22. All right. Some stuff real quick. Hold up. Right. Some stuff down so I don't. That. All right. So, what are you catapulting? Like, describe to us what your spell looks like. Make it fun. Make it interesting. What do you got? So I gotta do math. So
It is one of those seashells that when I saw it on the ground, it has like a little spike. So when I throw it, it's gonna spin and it's gonna create little slices. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
I like it. All right. So as you find this very nice, very like hand size seashell, you pick it up with your spell, mudding your incantation, then you zing it like underhanding a frisbee, and it just spins like a little buzzsaw as it scrapes across the front of the captain's chest. And you can see this nice laceration right across his very large pectorals, and he kind of reels back just a minute, just for a moment, but he readies himself, dagger forward, scimitar in hand, looking directly at you, Miss Dragonborn Sorceress. Do you want?
I'm
to do
gonna
anything
wink
else?
at him.
You gonna wink at him? All right, perfect.
Yeah.
That will end Maze's turn unless you would like to move.
Nope. All good here.
Okay, perfect. That brings us to Link with Squeege on deck.
How far away are those two asshats away from each other?
They are about 15-ish feet from each other.
Okay, the one closer to us, I want to
That is the
kick
captain.
my...
The gray
Okay,
one is
cool.
the captain.
The gray one is the captain. I want to kick my why am I brain farting right now? My cannon diagonally to the right. One looks like 2 squares. Diagonally.
Oh, diagonal, sorry.
Yep. And he is going to shoot at the captain.
Okay.
And this is the Force Ballista
Okay.
for a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Awesome.
Abnormally large force ballista kind of just poof hits him direct center in the chest.
So that is going to be 8 plus 6. So I'm brain farting right now. 19 force damage. He is also pushed back 5 feet.
Okay, perfect.
And then I am going to shoot at him with Whisper's Kiss.
Very nice. All right, what do you got?
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20?
Nice.
Okay, okay. All right, all right. All right, roll your damage.
Okay, so let's see. That is... Quick, sorry. This thing has like funky damage dice. I've actually never used this one before, so give me a minute.
No, you're good, dude. You're good. This is a brand new weapon that I was waiting for you to use.
So let's see.
It's
So
a dope
it's,
weapon.
so 13 plus. So 14 damage, and then I am going to use the ricochet. I can make a single attack against a different creature within 10 feet of the original target.
Correct.
So I'm going to ricochet that round and hit the guy next to him.
Okay.
So do I need to roll to hit?
Yes. Need to roll to hit still.
Okay. Oof, I mean that's 17.
17 just hits.
Oh,
Just
Uh,
hits.
for 6 piercing.
Okay. Well, okay, so yeah. So that first.
Oh, damn it!
The first one that hit the captain, that was a crit. So
Yeah.
remember, roll your damage dice, and then you double that number.
Oh shit. Okay, so I. What did I say it was?
You said 14 last time.
Oh, so 28.
Okay. All right, so that's the one. If I remember correctly, that's the one that's completely silent, right?
Yeah. Damn it! I already.
Oh no, you forgot something.
Yeah, Kiss of the Aether. If I get a critical and I have all 3 charges, which I have all 3 charges, I could have done an additional 3d6, but I already said I was doing ricochet.
Yep. Accurate. However, as you pull out this wicked-looking pistol, and everybody is instinctually beginning to cover their ears, knowing that your pepper box and your rifle are incredibly loud, you squeeze the trigger with perfect precision and perfect pressure, and there's just a little. It almost sounds like a magic missile coming out of a finger, but there's no loud rapport or bang or anything, and everybody kind of instinctually looks over thinking you misfired. But as they look back at the captain, you watch as you hit him directly center in the heart, and it immediately drops him. He is now dead, bringing the captain out of play immediately. So as
Oh my God.
as that bullet ricochets out, somehow in some magic divine sense, and just nicks the other essentially bandit, right in the shoulder, in their kind of like leathery hide-esque armor, and just kind of tearing into it, doing a little bit of damage. But they immediately look directly at you, and we're like, they're confused because they didn't hear a single thing. Would you like to do anything else?
I'm gonna be a little shocked and be like, "Holy shit! I should have been using this the whole time."
So, in your turn.
Yeah. I'm a little stunned. Link's a little like,
I
"What the
love
fuck?"
it. All right, that brings us to Squeege with Kithri on deck.
Okay, well, I guess we're killing them. So, God, where I'm gonna cast poison spray at the nearest one.
All right, Squeege. So you, my friend, are just outside of the camera. So you're right here. Right there. Right now. So the nearest one.
Oh. They must
there.
succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. What's the DC to beat?
17.
17. They are not making it with a natural 2, ladies and gentlemen. That's that.
Jeez.
All
So.
right. 3d12. Let me find my d12.
Roll your damage, and I believe that also makes them poison, correct?
It's just poison damage.
It's just poison damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And that's 22 poison damage.
Oh my god. 22 poison damage. All right. And please describe to us what this spell looks like while I do the math.
As I'm gonna stick my fingers out, but it's not gonna come out of my fingers. It's gonna come out of like the palms of my hands, and it's gonna just be like a noxious cloud.
Hell yeah.
As I invoke my goddess and spread this plague onto this pirate. Does it kill him?
It does not. These are
Okay.
some
All
hardy
right.
individuals. Well,
All right.
kind of.
Then,
They're kind of hardy. I didn't think the captain was going to go down that quick, but
the,
that's all right.
Yeah,
that's right. As you spread this noxious fume in the honor of your goddess Talona, you can see this tiefling begins to have a coughing fit. As you can see, there's like bits of blood and grime and viscera. Is that the right viscera? Begin cough.
Yeah.
They cough up all this like ewy, icky goo and blood and viscera and saliva. And you can tell that you definitely did the amount of damage that you were exactly thinking of, saying a small little prayer to Talona in the process. Do you wish to do anything else?
I can actually use my bonus action to hide. So I'm gonna hide behind a tree stump. It looks like we're nearby, right? I'm gonna choose to move behind a tree stump and hide as a
Okay.
bonus action.
Easy enough. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check
With
real quick.
an 15 to stealth.
Okay, perfect. All right, that brings us to Kithri with the mob on deck. Kithri, what do you wish to do? You watch as Link pulls out this relatively intricate and arcane firearm, squeezing the trigger with no rapport. You watch as the captain drops right in front of him, and you see immediately thereafter First you see Maze catapulting a shell. Then you see Link's pistol take down the captain, followed up by Squeege letting out this noxious fume in the honor of his goddess Talona, and the pirate swashbuckler coughing basically their lungs up as the poison takes hold within their body as they hack themselves into the fire. What do you wish to do?
How far am I? I was trying to count.
40 feet.
Okay, I want to get within 15 feet of him. I want to get within 15 feet. And I'm gonna cast lightning lure.
Okay, as you run forward, Kithri, getting in the exact amount of feet that you need, you actually hop up on the beer crates that are right there, just so you can see exactly where you're shooting, and they're partially obscured by the bonfire, which provides zero cover. It just is a little bit harder to see. You cast Lightning Lure. Describe to us what your spell looks like. What do you do? What do you say? Make it fun.
So I want to like put my hand up toward the air, like I'm pulling the lightning like out of the sky,
I like it.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, and then like directly toward on him,
Hell
but
yeah.
like pulling it from the
Okay.
sky.
I like it. I like it. Roll your attack. Or is it a
Oh.
save?
It says the target must succeed on a strength
Strength
saving
saving throw
throw.
against your spell save DC. What is your spell save DC?
17.
Ooh, look at that. It finally went up. Strength save. Here we go.
Oh, they make it.
Just barely. They met it. So it meets it, beats it. They just got 17. That was actually a good roll on my part because they did not have
She's not laughing.
All right. So,
They at least look scared.
sure. As this bolt of lightning begins to, or you basically he watches this tiny halfling hop up on these beer crates, grab a lightning out of a cloudless sky, and then try to whip it with it. Yeah, I would say he's kind of terrified.
Good.
Does it do anything else, or is that it?
That's it. It's well because it says
If
the
it
target
hits.
must succeed. Yeah, if it so he would have been pulled 10 feet towards me, and then take lightning damage. But
Fair enough. Sounds good to me. All right. So, with that being said, that ends your turn. Bringing us to the swashbuckler. So, after seeing that one, it is immediately going to yell, "Two arms! Two arms! Two arms!" Going to rush you as fast as it can, pulling out its rapier and making a quick 2 attacks against you, Kithri. First one is going to be 17 to hit.
what do you have to? I don't know what you're reading.
Your AC.
Your AC.
Oh, 18.
Okay, so it does not hit. Is that 18 with your armor? Or did we ever switch that over? Or do your flowing vestments, do they give you that same armor class?
Yeah, it just said my armor class is 18.
We'll say for now it's still 18. We'll have to look into that. I'm pretty sure it does. It might not be in there because that was a custom item that I made for you. Anyway, doesn't matter. So first one misses. Follow-up attack. Oof, definitely not with that. 16. So he runs up, and you realize that the tiefling itself is actually a female. And she follows up 2 rapier attacks. And because you are a small halfling, you're able to kind of just dodge out of the way. As this rapier, you can hear it over you. But that will end, yeah, that will end that one's turn. And bring us to the next one. It is going to use its dash. To get well close to you, Link. So, that will end the mob's turn, bringing us back to the top of the order. Cork Chop. You're up. You are currently in the tree-ish on these rocks.
Can you point at Kithri?
Right yonder.
Where's Kithri at?
Right.
Okay, so I'd have disadvantage if I were to throw anything, right?
You would, in fact, have disadvantage because she is being harried.
I can.
So, what do you wish to do?
I'm trying to see where it says I can use my bonus action to dash. That's
That is a rogue.
That's just a natural rogue thing.
Yep, that is a natural rogue thing.
okay. Then I'll do that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna. So I'll have 60 feet.
You will, in fact, have 15 feet of movement because you are in rough terrain.
So 30 feet.
Yep. So you will have. So you have naturally 30 feet of movement, correct?
Yes.
So the dash gives you an extra 30 feet, right?
Yes.
Because you are in rough terrain, that's half. So 15 feet. You have 15 extra feet, so you have 45 total.
So I'll just move it as close as I can to
Red or purple?
to K3.
Okay.
To the red.
To the right?
Yes.
To the right of K3?
Yes.
Okay. Easy enough. You had plenty. You actually had plenty of movement. It was just it took your dash to get out of the rough terrain.
Okay. And then I'm gonna swing at him with the poison dagger.
All right. Let her rip.
Leadership.
24 to hit.
24 definitely hits, my dude. That's for damn sure.
6 damage. And yeah, I didn't really get any stats for like the paralyzing poisons.
So look up the shit. Yeah, I meant to actually look that up. We'll say it's basically just it's a save. It's a con save. Not gonna make it with a natural 7.
Nice.
Doesn't really matter what the DC is because it's usually 10 plus whatever. So natural 7 with +1 con, so 8. Not gonna make that. So we will say for all intents and purposes, it is paralyzed. It is incapacitated, cannot move or speak, and the creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Any attack that hits the creature is a crit within 5 feet. So any melee attack is an auto crit. But go ahead and roll your damage as well for your dagger.
Oh, that one, it was a 6 damage.
6 damage?
Yeah.
Very nice, guys. Very nice. Describe to us
Oh,
what
wait.
this looks like.
Hold on, sorry. The sneak attack, I can deal an extra 66 if I had advantage on the attack roll, but I don't need it if there's another enemy of the target. So K3's in front of him.
Correct. So this is one of those times where you need to remember what your class does.
Yeah, well.
I know you're getting used to playing a rogue. I get it, dude. So yeah, go ahead and roll your sneak attack. And if all else fails, you can always ask too.
Yeah, that's 6 damage plus 24 for sneak attack.
There it is, boy. There it is.
Ooh. It's like this. It's the first time I heard Cameron say sneak attack.
Brother. All right, so pork chop. As you come hobbling up, your port belly and fupa kind of flapping in the wind as well. You reverse your poison dagger in a very unique fighting style that you learned from Bramlin, actually.
And I say, mine's better.
Yeah, about reversing your main dagger but keeping your other one pointed normal, right? So you move over to where K3 is, and you just immediately strike right across their abdomen section of this tiefling, cutting right through their light hide armor, and you see this nice laceration doing an amazing amount of damage as the wicked sharp edge of your dagger just slices right through it like a hot knife through butter. And understanding what poison or what that does is you can see this small little crackle of just blue begin to coalesce throughout their veins, and the tiefling is about to turn and swing on you when its muscles immediately lock up, keeping it paralyzed in place. So,
Can I say something to him real quick? This
Of
isn't like an
course.
intimidation. I'd say call off your dogs, but the poison running through your veins prevents you from doing so.
Fair enough. All right. So after that attack, you can tell that this tiefling swashbuckler is barely hanging on for dear life. That is going to end Porkchop's turn. bringing us to Maze with Link on deck. Maze, what do you wish to do?
Okay, the captain's dead, right? Or
The
is he
captain
just-
has been smoked by your your gnome artificer.
Okay, that's what I thought. So the red guy, he's still up and about, right? The one kind
Yes. So the red is the tiefling you originally saw, and then the purple is a new one that has joined the fray from behind the ship.
But he's bad though, right?
I will let you figure that out.
You know what? Okay. I'm gonna just.
I would say your
I'm
assumption
gonna
is
say he's bad.
your assumption is correct. Yes.
Okay, cool. So I am going to chromatic orb because why not?
You're gonna chromatic orb, red or purple?
Purple.
All right. Let it rip. What do you got? Describe to us what it looks like as you roll, and I will. We'll make it. Let's make it fun.
Okay, I rolled.
I like when you
22
guys
to hit.
describe your spells and how your character would cast them, because it gives the viewers a chance to understand what your character likes, how they like to do things, and it also, honestly, it makes role playing fun, and I enjoy hearing what you guys think your character would do. It makes it fun for me too. So, what you got?
22 to hit.
22 definitely hits. That's for sure.
Sweet, sweet. Okay. So we're going with my beautiful camera.
Which one?
I'm gonna go with my beautiful, beautiful acid. Because who doesn't love acid?
No surprise there.
Hippie.
I'm a wink at the purple one and do like a little finger movement, like it's you, bitch. And then I'm hurling it.
All right, I like it as this giant chromatic orb of acid just catches it in the chest and begin dousing this other tiefling male with acid, doing how much damage?
23.
23. All right, I like it. I like it a lot as you hear these blood-curdling screams coming from this tiefling as it gets doused in disgusting and vile acid.
I'm
You
gonna
see
say,
kind of bits of
haha,
flesh
got
begin
him.
to, like, melt away, some of the armor getting melted away. But as you do that, you can see it ready itself with its scimitar and dagger. Or, I'm sorry, rapier. Do you wish to do anything else?
Got him. No. I'm just giving myself like a little pat on the back and saying, got him.
Perfect. All right, that ends
You're
Maze's
right.
turn, bringing us to Link with Squeege on deck. What do you got, Link? As you watch the last bit, Pork Chop slicing deep into one of the swashbucklers, and then Maze soaring a chromatic orb directly over your head and catching the other one directly in the chest. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna yell out, "Keep one alive!"
Fair enough.
Fuck that. This is fun.
Yep. But... And then looking over to one of the ones who's still I want to try and come over and shoulder Maze
What?
away from the guy. I want to like shoulder check her out of the way.
Okay.
Because she's like, "What? This is fun." It's like, no, I want to keep one alive. I want to question one.
You got up to let the dogs out.
Okay, I would say for this, if you're going to try to shoulder check Maze out of the way, go ahead and
He's
make
back.
an attack roll with your strength modifier. Maze, if you want to make an acrobatics check to dodge it, go for it.
You just got up to let the dogs out.
Okay, hold on. I got the 17.
Okay.
Not 20.
Nat 20. Okay, so Link, I would
You're a
say-
bitch.
I would say for narrative, you are able to kind of shoulder check her, not quite out of the way because she is also very, very tall. But
Yeah.
it is enough to kind of like shove her in. We'll say you are both now right there.
As he does that, I'm gonna say, You're a bitch and just wait.
They're like, we need one alive. And I'm gonna yell over to him like, surrender or die. And that'll be my turn.
All right. So, that's the end of your turn, Link?
Wait, can I hold my bonus action for my cannon if that one comes at me or the cannon, it's gonna shoot?
No.
Damn
You
it.
can only hold your action.
Well, my action was a shoulder
For
check.
the chat saying that my volume was a little down, I do appreciate that. I will try to keep my mic turned up just a little bit more. But I'm trying not to make sure, I want to make sure there's no feedback. But moving away from the mic to do stuff, I do apologize. It might sound a little off. But I will keep my mouth close to my mic. All right, cool. So, moving on. Link, is that in your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, because I already did my action by shoulder check and maze.
Correct. So, that brings us to Squeege. As you see, right in front of you, Squeege, Link shoulder checking Maze, moving her just enough to where Maze is basically hiding you against the tree. So you are very, very well hidden at this point, being a small creature next to a medium-sized creature behind a tree.
And so I heard him say that we need to keep one alive, right?
Michael Sarah 2019, I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Is that our god, Michael Sarah?
Lord and Savior.
So out of all of the guys that are still alive, is there only one left, or?
You see two. So the red and the purple, they are both still alive.
Can you describe their looks to them and which one I would be more fond of?
More fond of, you would be more fond of the purple one, the male tiefling that has the rapier and the dagger out, because one, they are closer to you, but you kind of can't really see the other one at the moment, being where you're at behind that tree. But you do, in fact, see the male tiefling that you did not notice at all at one point, but you remember the one you previously engaged was a female, this one being a male, so a new combatant has entered the playing field. But this one is a lot closer to you and your friends, so you would be a lot more fond of this one.
Okay. Yeah, so seeing as how he wants to keep one alive, I'm like, okay. What about that one? Yeah, hold person.
Oh, all right. I like it. I like it.
Nice.
What's the save?
Wisdom, beat a 17.
Wisdom to beat a 17. All right. Ooh, damn. I am rolling so shitty. I rolled
No,
a
you're
nat
rolling
4,
great.
and they have a 0. So,
I just
as
want
you,
to know-
So yeah, so as so my whole person is gonna be a bunch of rat tails coming out of the ground and
Oh, that's
binding them in
gross.
place,
I fucking love it, dude.
coming out like tendrils.
Hell yeah.
That's so gross.
Maze and Link, you watch as Squeege kind of like does a little goblin hop. I said it backwards. Goblin hop around and says, "Ooh, that one!" and then casts out his hand really fast. And you see out of nowhere these giant rat tails begin to just conjure themselves out of the ground, grabbing this male tiefling swashbuckler. And you can even see the male the swashbuckler's like, "What in the hell are these things? Get them off me! Get them off me!" And
It's not that
he's
bad.
straight up
I'm
panicking
gonna
at
hide.
this point.
It's not that
Hell
bad.
yeah.
And then I'm gonna hide back behind the.
It's not that bad. It's fine. I love it. Let's see. I have, I think, hold person.
Did I actually have a brought to it?
I mean,
gross.
I could probably 3D print him at this point. That one is paralyzed, just so I don't forget. We'll just do magical effect. Actually, no. Well, hold person, that technically makes them grappled, correct? According to that spell.
No, they're paralyzed.
no.
Okay, so it
Yeah,
counts as paralyzed. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so all attacks done on them would be crits if someone were to attack them, but
Perfect. And that
hopefully
is
not. It
concentration
gives
for
them
you,
health.
correct?
Yes, it is. That's why I hit it right behind that rock, or that stump.
Perfecto, my friend. Perfecto. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Dope.
My action and my bonus action and my movement was to just kind of go out there, cast a spell, and come back.
Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. Okay, cool. So that ends Squeege's turn. That brings us to the halfling cleric, Kithri. You watch. The last thing you saw, Kithri, was Porkchop run up next to you with his dagger in hand and just immediately strike the abdomen of this female tiefling swashbuckler right in front of you, lacerating the abdomen open almost to the point where her guts are going to spill out. But you see this small cackle of bluish hue that begins to like form up in some of the veins, and you immediately see her muscles lock up completely. What do you wish to do?
That's not the one that Squeege just grappled.
That
right?
happened behind you. You have no idea.
I don't look
Yeah. You have no idea what happened behind you, other than you hear this voice, "Get it off! Get it off! Get it off!" That's all you hear.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna hold my action, is it to take my bow out?
It would be.
Is that
it would
an
be
action by itself?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, okay. You have no weapons on you, right? Because you're casting spells, right?
Yeah.
I would say for ease of use, bonus action just to draw is fine. It's to swap weapons.
Yeah, I don't want to swap a weapon. What I want to do is I want to pull my bow out and aim it directly at the one that's like right in front of us.
So-
That's like the blue.
For that is disadvantage because you're using a ranged weapon in melee range.
Oh, well, then pull my mace out.
If you pull your mace out, just so you are aware, if you pull your mace out, they're considered paralyzed. So if you hit them, it's an auto crit.
Okay, well, I'm not going to because I'm a life cleric. So they want to. I don't want to like cause.
Wait, hold on. Clarifying, can we attack without the intent to be lethal, like to knock out if we specify?
You have to declare it before you attack.
Okay.
Okay, so my goal is basically to threaten, like stop what you're doing because you're about to die. Like kind of like that, but like threatening. So pull my mace out.
Okay.
That was such a mom voice. Stop what you're doing, or you're gonna die.
I mean,
And then like
Don't touch that
like,
stove.
tell them, like
You're gonna burn yourself.
water's too hot.
I love it.
We're a
Okay,
bunch of
so-
dicks.
If you wish to go that route, you can. However, it will cost you your action to intimidate them.
That's fine because when I'm telling them like stop or you're gonna die.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna tell them like I have the capability of healing you to save your life, but I'm not gonna do that if you're gonna attack.
Okay. If you wish to go that route, you may roll an intimidation check.
Okay. Hold your brother's hand as he crosses the street. Oh, intimidation. Oh, that's a terrible modifier. Ooh, should I use my Harry Potter?
Obviously.
Oh, natural 20. Plus 1.
21. Okay. As you,
Wow, that's 3 today.
yeah, apparently she's got all the luck because I've been rolling like absolute garbage.
I haven't rolled one in so long though.
Okay, so as you whip your mace out, you look them directly in the eyes and say exactly that. But because they're paralyzed, they can't say anything. So you have no idea if that worked or not. You think
No, I know.
you think it did.
I know, but now it's out there, and when they become unparalyzed, they can. But was trying to hold my hand.
I see that.
Like whatever the
Yeah,
response is.
they can
from the
hear
crowd.
you. They just can't speak and or move.
Is my knife unpoisoned now?
Yes, this is a one-time use. So that ends Kithri's turn, bringing us to the mob. All right, first things first. They are still paralyzed. They can't do fucking anything. Okay, so that one's done. Hold person. 17 to beat.
Yeah.
Nope. All right. So, back to pork chop. As both of you are managing to, as the poison still is affecting the female tiefling. The male tiefling is just being held in place by a bunch of disgusting, slimy rat tails conjured from the ground, and they can't do literally anything else.
So, what is that? What is that thing next to the red? Or is that just on the map?
That?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is the bonfire.
Okay. I want to go into the ship.
You want to do what?
I'm going onto the ship.
Onto the ship?
Yep.
Okay. There's two different ways you can go about this. You may try
I'm gonna climb up
the
the
left
side,
or you can
very
go all the way
sneakily.
around and try to climb up the rickshawed gangplank.
Not any path that any other like backup would take, but like I'm gonna like just climb up the side, you know.
Okay.
The yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a athletics. Yeah, athletics.
Oh hell yeah! Just kidding. Oh, I got a 14.
14? Okay. You begin to climb up the side of this vessel.
How much am I like halfway, or do I make it up, or do I gotta use bonus action dash
You begin to
get
climb
climbing?
up. You begin to climb. I would say with. You get up about a quarter of the way up.
If I dash, does that bring me all the way up?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try.
Okay. I would like you to roll another athletics check then.
13.
Come on, slip and fall, slip and fall. I don't actually want you to slip and fall, but it would be
Yes, you
fun.
do.
No.
I
It
got a
would be
13.
par for today.
As funny as it would be to make you slip and fall, I will say, because you've you're fine. You managed to get up because it is canted to the opposite side, so you're actually climbing. The first DC was hard because you're climbing basically inverted, but once you get over that invert, you're climbing up at a 45-degree angle in your favor. So you do manage to get to right there. Because it
Oh,
is
yeah.
canon and the minis aren't going to stay, I'm not putting you up there, but you are.
So that's that. Can I use like an action for like perception to see or hear if there's anybody else on the ship?
You can on your next turn because that burned your action, bonus action, and I even gave you kind of a freebie to get to the top. So your next turn, yes, you may.
Okay.
Action economy, guys. Action economy. So that will end Porkchop's turn, bringing us to Maze, the oily-skinned dragonborn sorceress who just got shoulder checked by her good buddy Link.
Yeah,
you are now
hard,
currently
but-
pushed
that
up
little
against
shit.
the stump-like driftwood tree with a very small squeege goblin druid behind you. As you see this small little goblin hand kind of appear from the left hand where your flowing robes are, and then you immediately see these rat tails holding this one person in place. And Squeege kind of giggling behind you. What do you wish to do?
Okay, nobody in our party is by that red guy, right? In the middle?
Kithri is directly in front of them.
Well,
Hopped
son of a bitch.
hopped up and crouching on the beer crates with her mace out.
Telling him not to burn himself on the stove.
Okay, is there one where nobody is within a 20-foot radius of?
No.
You just want to fireball someone.
If you fireball, you will
It's
hit.
not.
I'm
It's
just, I'm
not
letting you
a
know.
fireball. It's a vitrolic sphere.
It's just as well. There's no point. There's no point on the map where you wouldn't hit one of your party members. Unfortunately,
Great.
you guys are actually kind of close together, just enough.
Oh god, that's awesome.
Fine. That fucking blows, but
She's like, I have all this firepower, no one to use it on.
okay, Okay, wait.
I have so many nukes, I just can't use them.
These are all new spells for me.
Now you know how the secta feels.
Okay.
Dude, right?
Okay, so but what you're saying is I can use Bigby's hand. Okay?
Are you a Bixby's hand?
Yeah, I do. And I
Dude, you
did
can
it.
do fun shit with that.
Yeah. So what I'm
Bigby's hand's
thinking
dope.
of. So what I'm thinking, okay, bear with me,
Okay.
that I cast it, and then I grab the one that's in front of Kithri, not touching her, and because it mimics the actions of my own hands, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can hold him in my hand, and then you know how you flick a cap out of your finger? I can do that with his head. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so are you trying to hold him or are you trying to flick him?
I'm holding him in my hand like a grasp, and I'm flicking him like you're flicking a beer cap off your first index finger.
Well, you got to do
you
one
trying
or-
to
you
pop
gotta
his
do
head
one or
off?
the other.
Yeah,
You can't do
I'm trying
both.
to pop his head up. Why? It's following my mimic hand. Scott, do what you're just doing. I can't do that. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, that motion.
Yeah, so you can do grasping hand, which would hold them, or you can do forceful hand, which or not forceful hand.
The rule of
Yeah.
cool. Come on.
No,
But
it's
that was
it's not
so
even the rule of
cool.
cool. It's
I know,
called
I
action
know.
economy.
I know.
So, yeah, when you
Trigger.
cast the spell, and as a bonus action, you cast the spell as your action. In your bonus action, you can use one of the following: clenched fist, forceful hand, grasping hand, blah 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 blah. So you have to pick one. You can either do the
I'll
flick against his
do-
head, which is fine, or you can do the grasping hand. Either or, doesn't matter.
I'll do clenched fist.
Okay, so you're gonna make an attack. All right.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a melee spell
No,
attack,
I'm-
and then go. So go ahead and roll that.
I've never heard May sound so dejected. She's like, you never let me have any fun.
No, it's
Okay.
definitely called action economy.
I got a 19.
I like the idea of where your head's going, but again, there has to be a balance in there.
He doesn't like the idea of where his head's going.
Yeah.
All right, so
Man,
melee spell
that's
attack. What'd you get?
I got a 19 to hit.
19 definitely fucking hits because it's a melee attack, and they're paralyzed, so it's an auto crit. So roll your damage, 48.
Okay. 21.
21, so doubled.
Oh, I get a double it.
22.
40. Jesus fucking.
It's a good thing we're not employed by the crown. Otherwise, the amount of war crimes you're like committing right
Oh,
now. is
brother.
insane.
We've basically been using the Geneva Convention as a checklist at this point.
Seriously.
All right, so
Poor kid.
as you cast Bigby's hand and summoning it over to this, now at this point, even through the paralyzed face, you can tell that this tiefling is terrified of this giant, translucent, dragonborn-like esque hand that
Oh
is
my.
Bigby's hand coming over in a massive fist, and you watch as it transforms into a flick with the middle finger hitting it directly in the head, and you watch as the head fully separates from the body like a punter or like a football kicker hitting a football for a field goal. And if that was a field goal, the field goal would be good as you yeet, literally yeet this tiefling's head off her shoulders, going off into literally the wild blue ocean.
And while that's happening, I'm
Killing
looking
her
at our
instantly.
people, and I'm like, you bitches see that? Fucking why? It's
My
okay, y'all
God.
can cheer for me.
Wait.
So
I'm afraid of a wizard. Okay.
wizard. She's a sorcerer, but wizards
Sorcerer,
and
what-
sorcerers
yeah.
are very powerful at higher levels. Very, very,
Jesus
very.
Christ.
That was the most fun I've had in ages.
And with that, Kithri, you saw exactly as I just described it to you, a giant, silver, blackened, translucent, ethereal dragonborn hand flicking the head off of the tiefling in front of you.
And Kithri kind of just like looks up over like,
Oh, fuck.
what just
Yeah,
happened?
and you see the head just...
Because she's not near me, right? Like I can't hear her cast this spell, right? Yeah.
No,
so,
but you
like, I
can see me dancing in the background.
Yeah, as you look over your shoulder, you see Maze kind of just doing a little happy dance in the back.
Kithri's
That's
face
not
are-
terrifying.
So that ends Maze's turn, unless you would like to move.
Nope, I'm good here dancing my
Sounds
little ass
good.
off.
All right, cool. That brings us to Link. Link, you saw that entire thing just happen.
Jesus Christ. Did the other tiefling see his companion lose their head?
No, that tiefling is facing you and is paralyzed by the giant rat tendrils holding him in place.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to him. Oh, where the hell is... Here we go. And
You are right
spin
here.
the
And you are right there.
spin the cylinder on Whisper's Kiss and to my cannon, and my cannon is actually going to walk up him
Okay.
and then take its muzzle and put it like, you know how a dog will sniff your crotch?
Yeah.
My cannon is essentially going to point blank on his crotch. And I'm just going to walk out to him and be like, you're going to answer our questions, or you're going to die very painfully, very slowly.
Starting with your penis.
And you'll get the flick.
You don't want the flick. You really don't want the flick.
All right, Link, I would like you to roll an intimidation check. That will use your action.
Mm-hmm. Seeing as he's like bound up, has a cannon on his crotch, can I do this at advantage?
No. I
Lame.
I like where you're going. Like I how you describe it to me, I take into consideration, but no, you don't get advantage.
Okay.
Again, the
Oh,
more you
fuck yeah,
describe
didn't need
to me,
it.
when you do something, I have dynamic DC checks for just about 99% of everything. So
Okay,
the
well,
better you describe something to me, it could alter something. As my shirt says,
Okay.
you can certainly try.
okay.
So, what you got?
It's a really good roll. Because I have a +0 on my intimidation, but I rolled an 18.
At least it's not negative.
Yeah.
Okay. 18. Got it. All right. That will end your turn.
Mhm.
Bringing us to Squeege.
Yeah.
Squeege,
Squeech,
you
turn him.
actually didn't see Maze and Bigby's hand flicking that head off. It just obscured your vision. Or that tree just obscures your vision on that. However, you are currently watching Maze dance in front of you as you are still holding the tiefling male swashbuckler in place with your rat-like tendrils. And then you watch Link casually walk up, spinning the cylinder of his very arcane firearm and the muzzle of his creepy spider-like cannon that is now transformed, but holding the muzzle right to this dude's crotch. What do you wish to do?
Are we still in combat with this
You
guy?
are technically still in combat, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna. I guess I'll take the tendrils, but I'll force it to where he like. I guess he's like laying flat, like on the floor, but he's a little bit elevated, and his legs are spread open to where the cannon is like aimed directly into his crotch and asshole, into that like, right there. And
Yep.
then I was like, and I'm just gonna, all right, like.
Okay.
Do what
so
you need to do.
He is now vertical, or not, sorry. He is now horizontal, with his legs spread wide the fuck open, with rat-like tendrils and this muzzle of this spider clockwork cannon thing now basically mouth-hugging his ball sack. with Link. At this point, I would say for narrative, you're holding the gun, the muzzle of Whisper's Kiss, directly to this tiefling's head, and you can see the eyes are just wide, like, what in the actual fuck is going on right now? This dude's about to get...
This dude's gonna take my penis. That's what he's thinking.
This dude's either about to get smoked or raped.
One or the other. Either way, it's going down.
It's going down. Like, good God. All right, I love it. So, Squeech, anything else?
No, that's it. I'm just gonna. If he, you know what? If he manages to break free, or anything like that, I'm gonna hold my action on Link's command, of course, and I'll hold a poison spray.
Okay. So just so on the off chance that he gets out of this very odd predicament that he's in, you're just gonna immediately release poison spray.
Correct. Well, not on Link's command. If Link says, you know, like, get him, you know, or something like that, or stop him, then I'll let it go. You know.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We can make that work. I like it. All right. So, bringing us to Kithri with Mr. Poor Man on deck. Kithri, you turn around and you see a tiefling, horizontal, being held aloft by rat-like tendrils coming out of the ground. A spider-like cannon with its muzzle directly in front of this guy's ballsack. And Link holding Whisper's Kiss, his new darkened arcane firearm, to the temple of this tiefling pirate. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna try to be the voice of reason. Is he still paralyzed? Or he's grappled, but he's not paralyzed.
He's
he can't
considered
talk.
paralyzed.
Okay, so I'm just gonna ready firebolt. If he rolls, and so basically he'll get gas and fired all at the same time.
And shot in the dick.
And shot in the dick. And I'm gonna tell him, my friend just wants to ask you some questions. Yeah, like I'm like approaching him. Like my friend just wants to ask you some questions. Just answer his question, and you won't be obliterated.
I now wish I had rat-like tendrils that were like a small table. That'd be dope.
Back up.
Okay, so Kithri, if you would like to roll an intimidation check, I will say for all intents and purposes after the next turn to see if the mob can get out of paralysis. If they cannot, we will exit combat and you may do with him what you wish. And let's be real, even if he manages to get out of it, he's probably going to die anyway. So 12? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so natural 3, not getting out of it. So I will say at this point, combat will be suspended, for lack of a better term. And we will.
But all of our stuff is still ready.
Perception check.
All your stuff is still ready. And we will jump back into the beachfront ambient noise. I'm still going to kind of go in order just so I don't lose everybody, okay? So just bear with me. I'm just going to go down our initiative order, but we're not technically in combat. But does that make sense? That way I can just keep track of who's doing what. So, pork chop.
Perception check.
Roll your perception check. You are looking for...
Any other sounds or visuals of people? I got a 22.
Okay, cool. 22. Up at the top of the ship, what you see as you're looking out kind of over towards the ocean and the southern direction where you guys are headed, you do spot what looks to be a small tent that you would assume that last tiefling came out of, and where they were basically camping for the night. You do spot some small crates of what are probably either rum, ale, or some type of drink. You see the remnants of cooking supplies, and basically, all in all, a small campsite that's been set up here for these particular individuals. Of other note, you don't really see anything else that strikes, threats, or anything that kind of just piques your interest. It looks very much like a barren ship that's been washed up ashore.
I just yell down and I say, "Ship's clear!"
Perfect. All right.
I'm just going to keep Overwatch.
Easy enough. So you can keep Overwatch. All right. Maze and Squeeze. As Link and Kithri are now basically interrogating this poor tiefling, do you wish to approach, or do you want to stay put?
I'm fucking staying put.
I'm staying put right now. I'm just looking, but
Very well. So, with that being said, I will swap this to story time as we just jump right back into normal things. But battle map is still there, prepared, just in case some crazy shit happens. So, Maze and Squeege, you are staying in place. Obviously, Squeege, you're still holding the person of interest.
yes.
How long does that spell last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
1 minute. 1 minute. I'm sorry. 1 minute.
1 minute. So I will say. Just keeping track of the time. Link and Kithri. What do you wish to do?
Yeah.
He can't talk. He's still technically paralyzed. That is the
Grab my rope.
conundrum you guys find yourself in.
I'm gonna grab my rope
Okay.
and start tying him up.
Easy enough. Roll me a sleight of hand check to see how secure you make this. Basically, not tying.
Seeing as Link's a
17.
virgin, he sucks.
Oh wait, hold on. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Yeah.
Dirty 21.
Dirty 21. 21 for knots. Easy enough. So, what type of rope are you using? What is in your bag?
50 foot of hemp rope.
Hemp rope? Perfect. So, you fasten together, basically hog tying this individual. And they seem to be... Well, they're still technically paralyzed, but they are, in fact, restrained also.
Okay. As I'm tying this, I'm gonna be talking to him. Like, you know, like, I'm not mad at you. I get it. You kind of came up and saw your friends and your crew fighting, and so you did, I think, what any of us would do. Totally get it. Totally understand. But that guy right there, with the big hole in his chest, decided to draw his weapons as we approached for apparently no reason. You know, it's been a long day. It's been a long month. Oddly enough, it's been a really long 2 years. And I'm just tired of him and this and you. So I don't want to deal with it. I'm gonna cock the pistol. But I don't want to have to deal with you later. And how we deal with you is gonna depend on what you say. But in good faith, Kithri, is there any way that you could patch up his bruises and his little cuts that we gave him real quick, please?
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Do you want me to let him go?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Sorry, I wish I knew these by. Okay, so I'm gonna. I'm just gonna give him enough that like. I'm gonna roll, but I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at like only for first level, just to give him enough that like he's not really capable of like running too far, but like you know.
Okay, Squeeze, you can drop it.
Did you max it out?
Alright. Yeah, I release him.
Okay.
8 plus 9.
Gently.
So was that 17?
Okay. So, Squeege, you release him gently as the rat-like tendrils begin to subside, actually tilting him back to his feet, and then releasing him indefinitely. However, he is still hog-tied, so he's basically brought down up to his knees, hands tied behind his back, and we'll say just for narrative link, you secure his hands to his feet, so he basically can't get up. Just for narrative link. So, Link, I would like you to roll an intimidation for everything you just said. And we'll see how intimidated.
19.
Pretty fucking intimidated. You can see the fear in his eyes. As the paralysis effect, essentially, is subsided. And he's kind of just breathing heavy, like...
How many people in your crew?
Just us three.
Just 3 for this ship?
This isn't our ship. We were
Who's
just
it?
salvaging it.
Okay. Any idea why Mr. Holy over there decided to draw weapons and attack us?
This is what we do, man. We attack. We just defend ourselves. We're salvagers, man. Like, come on.
No,
We
that's
can-
okay. You already
can-
said it. You just attack. I'm gonna put my pistol to his head and shoot him.
Hey,
Nice.
yo.
Wait. Before you pull the trigger,
But
I'm gonna put my hand on Link's shoulder and tell him, if that had been us, wouldn't you have also pulled your weapon?
so we'll say I need you two to do an initiative roll off.
Me and Scott?
See, whoever gets higher is the action that happens. So let's see.
Oh, that was really good.
He's like, oh, that's really good.
Oh, I rolled an 18.
18 total?
Yeah.
Okay. Babe?
18.
Oh my god! That's a tie!
Reroll.
It's a fucking tie. Alright, roll it again. Roll it again.
Oh, damn it! I just had a good idea.
What you got? I'm
Well,
willing
as
to
I
hear it.
as I bring my weapon up and start putting weight on the trigger, she grabs my hand and I still shoot, but just like right over his head.
Perfect.
Now
I
he's
like
deaf.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Now
I
he's
like,
deaf?
That's good. That's good.
Is that what
narrative.
you said?
That's good narrative. And it's Whisper's Kiss, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no rapport. You just hear the click of the trigger and the hammer essentially hitting home. And you see a flash from the muzzle, but there's no rapport.
And Kid 3 like
What?
let's breath out.
That's what?
Breath out. Sigh of relief.
Oh, I let like a breath out.
Oh,
Like very
okay.
audibly. Sorry, I thought you were talking to someone.
What is it, Kid 3?
And then I like reiterate, if we had been camping for the night and someone came up, the first thing you would do is you would drop your cannon.
That is not the first thing I always do. Most people don't know what it is. We keep our weapons sheathed and talk first. He just
I don't
said
believe
they attack first.
That's what the captain wanted.
I yell down, well, the captain's dead.
He, for the first time in this entire interaction, he actually chuckles. No shit.
But it's up
Wow.
to you.
You seem to want him to live.
Well,
You
it's
wanna-
my character.
You
My
want
character's
to
watching
player
watch
character?
after
That's
him?
great.
You want to watch after him? Or we can leave him here, let the tides have their way?
Yeah. Leave it up to nature. He's already tied. He's injured severely.
If I may.
What?
My life for a rumor from our captain.
Insight check.
Go for it.
$16.
I mean, he seems on the level. I mean, you have him
Okay.
in a kind of a pickle. So yeah, he
Yeah,
seems to
yeah, okay.
seems to want to bargain for his life.
Okay. Alright. Let's hear it. Let's hear this rumor.
Let me consult my notes. Give you the right rumor.
Okay.
That's just butthurt that I wouldn't let him kill him.
Hey, Maze, you want to go up with Pork Chop, start ransacking their ship?
Hell yeah!
All right.
Did I just
Please,
hear
can you
it's
stay
time
here,
to
please?
loot?
Loot this bitch!
And I start
We'll
picking
let's
it,
loot
picking
in
it apart.
just a second. Our captain, before we came here, he talked about some type of coral spire or lighthouse or something. He said the rumor was he heard that if you look at the spire from the seaside during dusk, it will show you the treasure.
Did he say how far away this spire was?
You think he willingly told us this stuff? I overheard him talking to his XO. I was just in
Honor among
the
thieves.
right place at the right time, and clearly the wrong place at the wrong time. You let me go now, you will never see my face again. I can assure you.
Well,
gonna,
we
like,
already killed your
jump in.
friends.
Can I roll
And we
perception
already
to
killed
see
you.
if I hear them like talking?
You get a new life. If I ever see you on the road, if I ever see you as a bandit, if I ever see you that makes me question whether or not we did the right thing, I won't even come up and greet. I will simply kill you on the spot.
Enough said.
I'm gonna untie him, give him one of our spare daggers so he's not completely unarmed, and flick him a gold piece.
Okay.
Run.
Much obliged. And he takes the fuck off, like, with a quick fast, toward the north, where you guys actually came from. He wants nothing to do
Okay.
with fuck all. He's out.
K3's gonna like nudge Link and be like, I'm so proud of you. And anyways, do you think that that spire place that he's talking about, he mentioned a lighthouse.
It's the
Do
same
you
one
think
we're
that's what
looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the Jinn said that if we go there, back to the coral spire or to the lighthouse, we'd find the lab. He called it the treasure. But, I mean, decades go by, freaking truth turns to story, story turns to myth, myth turns to legend. What could be a lab to one person is a treasure to someone else.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you two are having this conversation, Link, you suddenly actually begin to get kind of a headache. It almost feels like one of the like a dehydration headache. You know, the weird migraines you get when you don't drink enough water. But as it kind of takes hold, you feel just a small trickle of blood come out of your nose.
Oh.
You all right, buddy?
Yeah. Fuck. I'm assuming that is, new for me.
First time this has ever happened to you that you know of.
Okay. I mean, I didn't think I drank that much.
He didn't take any damage, did he?
No. That's weird.
Well, it's not like a full-on nosebleed. It's just a single drop that just you feel run down your cheek and get into like your mustache and your beard.
Okay.
But
Weird.
The headache is like, how do I describe it? It's not like earth-shattering or crippling. It's like an annoyance. Like it's there that it won't quite go away. That make sense?
And it's not, yeah, and it's not like a mini hangover headache from the wine from lunch?
No. I mean, it could be.
Okay.
You don't know. You just feel it in the back of your neck.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
I would say mid-afternoon at this point. Between moving down the beach, combat, all that stuff.
Hey, buddy, maybe we should get you some rest, and I'll make you some tea, and you can take a rest.
Yeah, let's check out this ship. Who knows, maybe we just camp here the rest of the day.
Understood.
Okay. So, for those looting the ship,
Yes. Me and
obviously
Maze.
Porkchop, who's assisting, if anybody.
Maze came up here with me.
Okay. So, Maze, are you climbing up the same area where Porkchop did, or are you gonna be the smart one and walk around to the easygoing area and just
Yeah, I am
casually
not
saunter
following
up the
him.
gangplank to the broken deck?
Listen, I just flicked the bitch's head. I'm going the easy way.
Okay. So as Maze saunters her way over to the rickshaw gangplank that's been fashioned together, you walk up the sideways deck, meeting up with Porkchop on the deck, and as you begin looking around, I need either both of you to roll investigation or one of you at advantage.
What's your investigation? Yeah. I cannot get lower than a 15, so do you want me to roll it?
You can't get lower than a 15?
No, because I'm proficient in it.
Then you have at it, baby boy.
So I got a
Wait, what?
15,
How would you, wait,
and
so
I
what's
got
your
I got
proficiency
15
mod?
plus 5.
Then how do you figure you can't get, oh, is it one of your rogue things like, something's like an automatic 10 if you
Yep.
roll lower?
Reliable talent.
Gotcha, okay.
So 15.
15? You begin looking about with Maze's help. And as you are looking around, there really isn't a whole lot of stuff that really kind of catches your eye. The only thing that sticks out is you see what looks to be a very similar brass-like metal octagon on the back end of the ship that it seems to be bolted into the decking.
Is it similar?
It is very similar to the same one you saw yesterday.
Oh shit. He said it's bolted on.
It is fashioned on there the exact same way you saw it last time.
Maze, do you wanna go get Link real quick?
Fine, I'll go get Lee.
And I continue looting.
Continuing looking around, there is nothing to loot. There's no
Wow.
chests. There's no captain's quarters. There's nothing. The entire deck is one level.
Is there any thieves' cant anywhere?
Not that you can find, no.
Okay. Then we wait for Link. Link.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna go up on the ship and check.
So, Link, you saunter your happy butt up there, and you see exactly that. The same type of brass octagon thing that you saw in the previous ship the previous day. Or the ship ruins, I should say, the previous day.
What does this mean again, Link?
We're not entirely sure.
Have we studied it?
I mean, if you guys are cool with kind of hanging out here for the rest of the day, I can give it some time.
We got a roof over our head. Kind of.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna stay here if you guys are.
Okay. What if I do this and I put my hand on it?
You put your hand on it?
Yep.
As you put your hand on it, I need you to make a... No, I'm just kidding. As
We're
Pork Chop
teleported
Not that
into
again.
another dimension.
As Pork
No.
Chop gets slowly sucked into this weird black hole,
No.
he
hand
finds
touched the
himself
beacon.
once again on an island of very similar nature. No, so as you go to put your hand on it, it is cold to the touch, being that it is in fact metal. It feels very sturdy. There's very little corrosion all over it. The workmanship is very fine. It's smooth, with a few rough textures in kind of like the semi-middle area where it looks like something is placed. But other than that, nothing.
Well, it's very
Um,
good crafted shit.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, are we gonna camp here the rest of the evening then?
Yeah. I'm gonna go check out the hold.
Okay.
Where's Squeege?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
I'm gonna ritually cast detect magic.
Okay.
Then Squeege, you wanna go check out the hold? It's dark, damp, and moist.
Yeah.
Let's do
So,
it.
Pork Chop, as you begin to look around, there is no hatch for a cargo hold.
Squeege, you might break it through this piece of wood right here, and it's like at our feet. Maybe they have it hidden.
I guess I'll try to cast Druidcraft to rot it.
Okay. So you're basically just
Roughly.
rotting a hole into the decking.
Mhm.
Okay. Easy enough. So as you finish casting Druidcraft, muttering your prayer and incantation to Talona in honor of her, you make a very nice, what you believe is a perfect square, when in fact it looks more like a charred butthole. Roughly about 5 feet to where a medium-sized creature can get into. Yeah, it's basically a gaped-out booty hole. But as you finish, you look up at Pork Chop in utter happiness at the masterpiece you just created.
High five.
Yeah.
And I want to look down and see if there's anything underneath.
Okay, so you just peek your head in.
Yep.
All right, so you peek your head
Straight
in.
to the gaping butthole.
It is incredibly dark. Just with the very limited light going through there, just through that area where you can stick your head through, there doesn't seem to be anything that indicates that it's a cargo hold.
Squeege, how many times can you Druidcraft?
As many times as I want.
What if we went outside and you rotted a doorway in and some windows and made it, livable?
Well, that might take a little bit longer, but I could try.
Let's do it.
Okay.
So we go down and do that in the safe path. Because you want to give me shit about being sneaky like a rogue and not taking the path most walked.
I'm just understanding what you guys are trying to do. So if you guys get out to the side of the ship, get over to where a good spot in the hull looks like, where you can put a decent sized hole in it that's not going to make the ship crumble on itself. Just by general guessing and passive perception, you're able to kind of gauge where to put it. Meanwhile, Link, you finish casting your ritual magic. What are you looking for?
I'm trying to see if this thing is the same as the one that we've found before.
It is.
Okay. Now that we have the time, and if we're going to be here, this ship is like beyond salvageable, right? Like the ship is done.
Near as you can tell.
After I'm done with it.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna start carefully, trying to excavate this thing from the ship, like from the wood.
Okay.
I want to see what more I can figure out about it.
Fair enough.
Or do I notice anything else magical, like on the ship? Like well,
That's it. That is
I'm
the
just
only, and it's not even fully magical. There's just that small little trace magic that you found like last time.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically check it out.
Okay. So you're just gonna excavate it using tools and such.
I do have woodworkers tools. Let me double check. Yep, woodcarvers tools.
Easy enough. So you spend the better part of how long do you want to attempt to do this?
I mean, it's still early in the afternoon, right?
Yeah. I mean, I would say it's
and we're good.
yeah, like 2 or 3 o'clock. Technically.
Couple hours.
Sure. Spend a couple hours, tinkering and doing all the things. So go ahead and make a tinker check, dex plus your fucking proficiency for using woodworkers tools. See if you successfully extract this thing without hurting yourself or others.
14.
Okay, easy. I'm basically just looking for a nat one.
Okay.
Yeah, so easy enough. You're able to just go around it. I mean, it's an octagon. It's straight lines that make an octagon. Super easy to follow. You don't actually try to get the bolts out because you're not sure if they're magically set or if they're just very, very well secured in there. So you just cut around the octagon and just heaving it out. I would say it's about the size of a small hubcap.
Okay.
It's not huge, but it's not small either.
Okay.
So yeah, you pull it out, and now you have this hubcap-size brass octagon with the remains of the decking of this, the ruins of this ship. Meanwhile, Squeege and Porkchop, you manage to create a slightly bigger hole in the side of the ship, and as you're doing it, you definitely hear like the ship kind of groan in specific areas, but not to the point where you think it's going to fall.
Nice. Now, is there anything else here, or is this just like a bilge?
So you walk in there, you kind of look around, and even in the limited light that you have, there is nothing that appears to be a cargo.
Oh yeah, Squeeze, this is where we're staying.
Okay.
Stay the night. See if you can sprout up some mushrooms or something. Maybe we can roast them.
I mean, I have these. Pulls out good berries.
I
The sludge
prefer
berries.
mushrooms. I feel like a sautéed mushroom kind of night, you know?
Okay,
Okay.
easy enough. Does anybody else wish to do anything?
Can I start a fire?
Go ahead.
So that bonfire is
Can I
still
start a fire?
lit. The one that
Oh, okay.
the the one that the pirate swashbucklers made, it's still lit. They had it going pretty well, so it's definitely toned down some, but it is still an active bonfire.
Okay, I'm gonna be like looking for like driftwood and stuff to keep the fire going.
Okay, go ahead and make a survival check real quick for me.
Okay. I'm making cornbread.
Oh, you didn't bring the dice with you?
No, I did not bring the dice with me.
Oh, well, you totally should have. 19. I rolled for you. You made a natural 19.
Wow, I'm rolling really great today.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, easy enough. You find some driftwood stuff, kindling, small stuff, and larger stuff, and you spend the better part of an hour bringing stuff over, gathering it around, having a nice pile of wood to keep this fire going, as long as you don't, overstoke it. But it should last you most of the night.
Okay.
Easy peasy. What are the rest of you doing?
Pat, Calhoun.
So I extricated it, looking it over. There's nothing else special about this thing that we can tell.
Not based off seeing it previously and then excavating this one. I mean, you're giving it the once over. You see the small runic marks indicating that it was at one point a fully magical item. The runic inscription is something that you see in every magical item ever made, ever. While the language is impossible to decipher even with magic, you understand, of course being an artificer, that the runes usually mean the type of magic, and that's what binds the magic to the item. You've been over this many times. But you understand that this at one point was a magical item, and the thing that comes to your mind is what else went with this? Because it is not a full magical item, that means it was taken apart, which catches your interest because magical items, once they're enchanted, are actually very hard to take apart.
Yeah, they're usually like, well,
they're not indestructible, but they are extremely hard to take apart.
Unless it's designed that way, like a magical lock and key kind of thing.
There is also that too. But yes, that is what you gain from giving this the once over. That you very well do many times.
Okay. As best as I can recall, I'm going to do a quick little sketch in my notebook for the first ship that we found and this ship as well.
Okay. If you would, let's see. Go ahead and roll me an insight check, just regular insight check.
Sorry, 21.
Okay, easy enough. Okay, so as far as sketching these ships, the first one that you guys found, those ruins, they resemble what you think is a cutter type ship. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
This one resembles more of like a sloop. But the thing that catches your eyes is there is no spot for a mast. All these weird sail-like features are all on the back of the ship. There's the one sticking out directly behind where the quarterdeck would normally be. And then there's two below it that are also sticking out, all vertical. And then there's the two on the sides that are horizontal. And they almost resemble like fins. Very, very close to what the fins you saw on the seal. Very similar in how they're designed. And in your limited knowledge of ships, you've never seen anything like this, and the design doesn't make logical sense to you.
In this hexagon thing is brass or copper? What again? Sorry.
It's like a brass type
alloy. Okay. I'm gonna spend about an hour tinkering on my prosthetic, and then the rest of the evening working on the cold resist stuff. and then turn in. So all in all, it's gonna give me 4, 5 hours on the cold resist stuff.
Okay. Let's see, where's the tracker I have for that? Okay. Which one do you want to work on first? We'll say this is progressing throughout most of the evening.
Mhm.
Are you guys all in agreement that you're staying there camping for the evening?
Yep.
Okay, which is easy. So, Link, you have your 2-person tent, and there's also what appears to be a 4-person tent, convenient, that the pirates were using previously. So there's actually, with Link's tent, in the better part of an hour, you move that tent to the bonfire area. You now have a very nice camp. You managed to find a few bottles of what looks to be rum, a couple bottles of ale. There's some cooking supplies, the remnants of what looks to be some type of like dried fish. Looks like these guys were planning on being here for quite a while.
Okay.
But as you get the camp all set up, we'll say between looting, investigating, setting up the camp, that will conclude the afternoon into the evening as the tide doesn't quite get past the bottom keel of the ship. So you guys are actually kind of safe from the tide. So, with that being said, bringing us into our evening, who's taking... How many watches are you guys doing, and who's taking what watch?
I can take first shift.
Dibs on second.
Dibs on last.
Okay, so you're doing 3 shifts?
Yeah.
Sure.
Which is normal. Alright, so, Maze, you said last.
Yep.
Pork chop second.
Yup.
And Squeege on the first.
Yep.
Okay. So, for you, Link, because I know you want to work on the fins and stuff.
Mhm.
With all that, the investigation, you have 5. I would give you, no, we'll go 4 whole hours to dedicate to your various projects that you have. You can dedicate all 4 to a singular project, break them up 1 to 1 to 1 to 1, 2 and 2, what have you. But you have 4 total hours of project time you can dedicate to whatever.
Okay.
And
The
still get
circlet.
a long rest.
Okay. The circlet still has the stone in it, so I'm gonna work on imbuing it.
Okay. Okay, perfect. So go ahead and roll me an Arcana check for that, for enchanting that item. How many hours are you dedicating to it?
All 4 until it's done, whichever comes first.
Okay.
Let's see. So.
Yeah.
At 26.
26. Easy enough. So you dedicate a massive amount of hours to this thing. Getting the enchantments right, everything just feels perfectly right. Now, the last question I have for you is the spell you're trying to imbue in this.
Mm-hmm.
Before we go any further, do you have it prepared?
I don't have the spell prepared. What I have is an artificer infusion, that where I already have cold resist.
Okay. Okay. Which works. Normally you would have to have the spell prepared in order to enchant something, but it works. So, cool. All right. Your 2 out of 3 checks completed.
Okay.
So you're 2 out of 3 success.
Hey.
You got 1 more to go on that one.
Okay.
So how I'm calculating it is basically I have a time set of how long I would think it would normally take. I take into consideration what you dedicate to it, how you're trying to do it, and obviously if there's any mistakes, I have a little table for that and all that stuff. Usually will take 3 to 4 checks depending on what it is. Bigger things take longer. Obviously, these are just small things of jewelry. So, but yes, you are 2 out of 3 for that one.
Okay.
If you fail a check, it starts over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because usually if you fail something, something breaks.
Okay.
But not always the case. Sometimes you get lucky.
Mhm.
So you're almost there. You got the runes inscribed in there. You have a little bit of trouble trying to get that enchantment to take hold because you're not using an actual spell. You're using an infusion, which is slightly different. But yeah, you're good.
Okay.
And I will say for the night, you're able to do that and still get a long rest. So that's what you're doing for the rest of the year.
Sweet.
Obviously, for narrative, you can take small breaks. Eat, drink,
Yeah.
normal human or known stuff. Okay, but bringing us to the first watch of the evening, as you all slowly begin to drift off to sleep, the sound of the waves gently rocking you back and forth into unconsciousness of dream sleep. I would like Squeege, who's taking the first watch, to please roll a perception check.
4.
4. As we move into the night. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, so. That's fun. Okay, Squeege.
Yes.
As you begin to take your first watch, you get a little antsy. The adrenaline from earlier combat, all the excitement that's been happening, you finding a new swarm, essentially, to hang out with.
Mhm.
You're trying to make them your pack.
I'm doing pretty good with pork chop.
You begin to stare into the fire. And the flames kind of just compel you. And you lose all situational awareness whatsoever as you stare into this fire for your entire watch. But then suddenly, you kind of come out of it, not realizing that what you think was a few minutes was actually a few hours. As you kind of look up, realizing that the moon has shifted, and you're like, oh, well,
Uh-oh.
I should probably go wake somebody up. Your watch has concluded. What happens? You have no idea.
Oh, I hope nothing happened.
Or I should say,
Pork chop,
what
wake up.
happens or what happened, you may never know. You might not. Who knows?
Wake up, pork chop. Wake up, wake up, wake up,
Why?
wake up. It's your turn. I'm tired.
You heard anything?
No.
Okay.
Not.
Alright. I stand in the doorway, the butthole doorway we made.
Okay. Alright, so as Squeege slowly drifts off to sleep, it is your turn, Porkchop, to take watch.
Yes.
I would like you to roll a perception check, please.
28.
28. Okay. As you lean against the booty hole door,
The booty hole door.
you kind of just cross your arms and you start going over just the events of the last little while since you've met this group of very interesting individuals. Kind of mull over the meeting with Maze in the back alley and the convincing of headed to Salt Marsh. And you also start to think about the vision that you had. The envelope from the all too familiar barkeep and the all too familiar tavern and the all too familiar city from which you know. When you think about the last part of the vision, the individual on their knees in front of you, back turned, hood over, and the dagger that you're holding in your hand. You feel as though that the vision is showing you a choice to make or not to make. As you begin mulling that over, something catches your eye. You see, it looks to be like a small blue light that is floating just off maybe 10 feet from you. As you begin looking, you see another off in the way, and then to the left, up, down, diagonal. You begin seeing all these different little blue lights. Not a huge like swarm of them, I should say. You just kind of
Like the
here,
whip.
kind of here.
Like the whip.
But
whip
as you
is
look at
great.
them, it's like they flicker. They show up, go away. Show up, go away. Show up. It's almost like twinkling stars. You kind of just see them. But they don't stop. They just
Can't
kind
stop,
of,
won't stop.
They just kind of. There's no pattern. It seems to be very random, but it doesn't really stop. However, the last thing you do notice is they don't really stay toward the fire. They seem to be on the outskirts of it.
I want to take a few steps out and explore a little bit.
Okay. As you take a few steps out, you go toward the fire or away from it?
Away.
Okay. So you go away from the fire, kind of following these things. And you realize, as you begin to get a little closer, a few of them get a little closer, and you see they are in fact fireflies. But they're blue. They flicker, just off and on. Kind of showing off, it's almost like a nature light show at this point. But as you begin to watch, it's mesmerizing. This is something you've never seen before, especially growing up in Gallowsgate, where it's just nothing but slums, drunks, and bastards. And as you watch this spectacular little light show from these very interesting little insects, you start to hear a small in the back of your mind, and it's very soothing. And as the wind kind of just rustles around you, you can feel a very warm embrace of essentially nature. And before you know it, you just kind of begin walking, just following these bright little blue fireflies. And as you do, you're starstruck at just the pure beauty of it. And as you see it, you see this almost like the northern lights. You just see flashes, but here, instead of greens, you see purple, pink, red. And next thing you know is you are beginning to walk kind of into the rough area, the foliage, the overgrown trees, the fallen logs, overgrown logs and fallen trees. I need you to make a Constitution save, please.
Ooh.
I'm
Con save.
sorry. Wisdom
Book?
save. Wrong one. Wisdom
Oh,
save.
18. I rolled 18, but I think it's still +1.
18?
+2. Dirty 20.
Okay. So as you progress unwillingly into this darker area, and you hear this lulling of this like wordless wind sound, you smell something very sweet in the air as you approach closer. But in the very last second, you kind of just come to, and you realize that the fireflies have stopped. And you hear this rustling kind of off in the darkness, and because you're a human, you can't actually see that much. But that sweetness begins to turn foul, and you instinctively back up, feeling that something is threatening if you step any further. And you slowly trot back to the fire, but you keep an eye out in that direction for the remainder of your watch. but your watch does conclude unmolested.
Maze, it's your turn.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I hear you now.
I said fine.
There's don't follow the lightning bugs or the not lightning bugs. I
Lightning
wouldn't know.
bugs, fireflies, same thing.
Yeah, don't
That's what we
follow
call
the
lightning
blue light
bugs.
bugs.
Don't follow them?
Don't follow them. There's something trying to lure you out.
Oh. Can I smash them and rub their butt guts on me?
You do what you want. I'm going to bed.
Alright, cool.
Lightning
Good
bug,
night.
butt guts. I love it.
Yeah.
Alright.
That way we can flow.
So, Porkchop, as you conclude for the evening, waking up Maze, exchanging pleasantries, you head off into the bowels of the remains of this ship. You shut your eyes and get the rest you so want after essentially drowning and almost dying. Takes a lot out.
Oh yeah.
Maze, as you find yourself once again alone in the camp, the firelight's beginning to dim since nobody wants to stoke the fire during their watch. The fire is dying. It's not implied. If you want to stoke the fire, you can. Kithri made all this nice wood, and nobody has stoked the fire.
I'm gonna stoke the
Okay.
fire.
It's one thing you guys never do during your watches. You never stoke the
Yeah.
fire.
I was
I'm
bored
calling
in the
you.
shadows.
Magical.
Yeah, no, it's all good. So you stoke the fire, keeping it very well lit, but not overbearing. But we'd like you to roll your perception check, please.
I like how we were all just assuming, yeah, we're stoking the fire. You're like, nope, you didn't say it.
Every now and again, I might call you guys on it, but yes, it's usually implied you stoke the fire.
I got a 16.
Sometimes it's just fun. You got 16?
Yeah.
Okay, easy.
Here, shut it.
Alright, so, as you finish stoking said fire, you kind of just look around. You also reminisce on just the events in your life that have brought you to this point. The chaos, the fear, the longing for a place of belonging. And then the weird, unique encounter with the young.
You didn't have to say
rogue
weird.
in a very slummy town. And just the, I don't want to say audacity, but the turn of events in him convincing you to head to Saltmarsh, bringing you essentially where you're at now. You kind of just mull that over, and you begin to chuckle at just the sheer audacity of fate, and how sometimes fate is cruel, but sometimes fate is kind. And it's just that weird roll of the dice or turn of a card, and all the things that can randomly change. And thinking about cards, you remember a small rumor about cards that can change the fate of people. Torin,
Cards against
your
who?
dragonborn friend, who somehow has disappeared for a few days, kind of showing off something very, very, very similar to that weird rumor that you've heard before, which always has intrigued me. You know magical items can alter courses of things, but something that is so powerful it can alter the course of fate itself has always been intriguing to you, especially for events that have happened in your past. But as you kind of mull over all this stuff, you suddenly kind of perk up because you hear almost as if there's explosions in the background. But it's not. At first you think it is something explosive, but you look up toward the horizon, looking out to sea, and you see dark clouds beginning to coalesce and swarm and swirl as they slowly start to move toward your direction. You see flashes. As you realize there is a storm brewing and headed in your direction.
How
About
close is it?
30 or so minutes goes past. And as the campfire begins to kind of subside a little bit, you suddenly feel a drop of water on your snout. And then another. And then another.
No.
And all of a sudden, the rain hits.
Ah!
The rain itself is warm to the touch, but you can feel the air itself begin to get cold. And you see the lightning just flash.
I'm yelling at
You see
everybody.
sparks and bolts of lightning just going back and forth as if there's entities fighting each other in the skies.
Guys, we gotta go.
You wake everybody up.
I'm waking everybody's ass
So,
up.
for the rest of you, you're all rudely awakened from your slumber. That's
Pack
gonna
your
suck,
thing!
everybody.
Why are we ready for the rain?
As you all awake,
up?
you run, you kind of like get out of your tents, and you can see it's raining sideways. A wind has picked up, and you can see waves washing back and forth.
Getting cold.
And you see lightning.
Being weird.
Oh, no.
Back and forth, bolts flashing.
Oh no. Oh no, they're coming. The scary things are coming.
The rain people?
No, it's just a storm. It's not.
Nuh-uh.
It's not the
Nuh-uh. It's getting cold. Getting cold, Lane.
That's what happens in a storm.
Wait, is it getting cold? Is it legitimately getting cold?
It is. It is. Feels like the
Yeah.
temperature has dropped a little bit, but it's not progressively getting colder. It's just dropped.
Guys.
As with
Like
many
what's
Guys.
normal with a
rainstorms, it
storm
does.
versus a sudden onset of winter?
Go ahead and make a nature check.
That is a. Where's nature? What the hell? There we go. Oh, damn, 26.
26. Okay. This feels like a natural
Okay.
rainstorm coming in, but the wind is beginning to pick up. You can see like the tent flaps are starting to flap. The bonfire is struggling to stay lit with the amount of rain. Even with the extra oxygen from the wind, the amount of rain and moisture soaking it is, you can see it just getting dimmer and dimmer and dimmer.
Sorry, Kidfree. I really tried to keep the fire going.
You could sleep in the ship.
That's where me and Swedes are. They're in the hole.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna go sleep in the
So y'all just pack up, y'all just move into the ship?
Yup.
Okay. So you all move into the ship and just watch as the storm just pummels everything outside. The bonfire goes out, you see your tent is ripped away and just flaps off into the foliage.
No,
And you
I
can-
was gonna bring it with me!
Nope, you lost your tent.
You lost your tent. And you can see just the lightning just flashing overhead. You can hear the crack of the thunder. It doesn't quite shake the ship, but it echoes inside the hull of this ship, and it is enough that where it is almost impossible to fully fall asleep for the remainder of this evening. Therefore, none of you get a loss. You all take 1 point of exhaustion from not getting a full night's rest. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, fuck.
Luke.
Motherfucker, dude.
I unfortunately
Please,
do not
why
have
did you
any
have to wake
post-credit
us up?
scenes this time around. I want to keep those in strategic areas, not to overburden you with just an abundance of information you can't take notes on. So no post-credit scenes tonight, guys. So that is where we are going to conclude this evening. For all of
Whack.
you at home, we thank you for hanging out with us here for EOD&D Saturday on Final Roll TV. And of course, to our chat our chat MVP, Michael Sarah 2019, for letting me know that my mic was not up to snuff. But then when I fixed it, he said all better. I do very much appreciate it. Hope you hung out for a little bit for the stream. If not, no worries. I love when people just stop by. Just any view we get is always amazing, and we appreciate every single one of you that check out our stream. So, with that being said, our next session is going to be, let's see, I go TDY 2 weeks from now, so we're looking at the 14th, Valentine's Day, if nobody is doing shit.
My wife.
Well, yeah, obviously that's kind of a given. We're going to do anti-Valentine's Day. Anti-Valentine's Day. Anti-Valentine's Day stuff. Good God. Words are hard.
I'm pretty sure I
will inquire if anybody wants to do it. We can do a session on the 31st. If not a big deal. I know we have to take the dogs to the vet. But we'll talk about that offline. So for now, plan on the next session being on Valentine's Day for all you single people that don't have anything to do. Come check out our stream. We'll be glad to host for you, so we can all have a little bit of fun together. But until then, this is Final Roll TV and all of us going dark. We will see you later, chat, and all our viewers. Bye.
Oh yeah.